Alrighty. Let me just go ahead and get everything ready. Let me also take a look at my channel and see that we are live. Okay, you can see that we are live. Everything seems to be sounding perfect. Just put my phone right here just so I can get a clear view of it. Okay, alrighty. So yeah, as you guys can see from the name of the stream is that we're actually going to be going for the Nebula camo today, and we're pretty much almost done. At least I'm almost done. In the meantime, while I'm getting that, or I'm going to show you guys what we're going to be planning for the stream, is let me actually play some background music for us. I think just to kind of just have a chill mood, just have a chill little stream. But yeah, basically, let me also take a look and listen to the audio. I want to see if it sounds good. Give it a sec. I gotta wait for it to finally. Yeah, seems to be pretty okay. What I'll probably do here for this game though, audio. Gameplay music volume. Let's turn this all the way down. Perfect. And then what I also want to do is I want to change my gameplay HUD real quick. Or I guess we'll just change that when we're in game. But for now, yeah, this should basically be it. So what I want to go ahead and show you guys then first is I want to show you guys where exactly I am at when it comes with the Afterlife camo grind. So I finally got Afterlife. In fact, I have it already for like basically almost all guns except for the AK-74, the Goblin Mark II, and the AS Val. Those are the only 3 assault rifles that I need left. SMGs, I've already completed them all, minus the DLC. So this is all minusing the newer Season 1 DLCs. Like, I have yet to even touch them, as you can see. Like, 0 eliminations, weapon level 1. But yeah, so I've done all SMGs. I've done the Marine SP shotgun, but I haven't done the ASG-89. I've done both submachine gun CXR for the GP MG7. I have done none of the marksman rifles. I've done all of the sniper rifles, so those are all done. And then I'm gonna do the Strider 22. That's all that's left for the pistols. I did the launchers, and yeah, special. And that's basically it. And then for the melees here, I just need the baseball bat, and that's it. So we're basically right at the end of like finishing Afterlife. We have 22 out of 33 is I believe what it was. Yeah, 22 out of 33. So yeah, we're just gonna be working on this gun, just chill. And the way how I've actually been doing it is I've just been playing directed mode. Like, this is all I've just been doing. It's just been playing like directed mode on this one since like yesterday morning. And I for sure have put in like over 5 hours into this game mode already. But for some reason, I think that Treyarch kind of like messed up or something is my guess. Because like I haven't been kicked or like forced to exfil, which is interesting. Like, that's the interesting thing. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so right now we now have with us right now is just the Strider 12 or Strider 22, which is what I'm actually working on right now. And then we have this one right here, the sarcophagus. And pretty much what how I've been doing it is I've just been like again playing this, killing the manglers, and just kind of chilling right here in the church area. Like, this is all I've been doing for like the past couple of days now. or at least since yesterday. But yeah, that's basically my goal for this stream. It's just to finish the camo grind, just kind of have a chill, fun little time with y'all. Also because I feel like it's been a while since I've live streamed, and it's pretty early for me to live stream at this time. I normally don't really live stream at like almost 9 in the morning, like just a little under 9. But yeah, and I just do this. I just get a whole horde and I just shoot them. And since it's such a low round, you just kind of like chill out after that.
This box can't screw me over.
Especially because you have like super OP guns. So I already did the launcher, but I'll still take it just so I can hopefully get another gun. Ooh, okay. So I'll for sure be keeping that one.
Well, fuck me.
Oh, dude, I'm going to kill those guys. I don't know. I just kind of went like auto mode there for a bit. But this is what I do. I just basically swap it and just keep swapping them around. Because if you swap it around, it'll basically stay there on the floor. Like, it'll refresh the timer for it to go away. But yeah, this is all I do. It's, yeah, it's not the greatest thing. But hey, if it means I get afterlife pretty quick, it means I get afterlife pretty quick. And if there's a nuke and stuff like that, I just grab it quickly. But yeah, but just swap it out, swap it back, and we're good. Boom. But yeah, but we're close. I also got me some food here with me because I haven't even had breakfast yet. Like, I got me like some ramen here, like cup noodle ramen. So, like a soda here for me. I'm going to assume, because like, I'm basically like there with some guns. I kind of want to guess that it should not take me anything longer than like 2 hours. This is my guess, like 2 hours. Maybe an hour and a half for me to complete this stuff. It all honestly varies when it comes with like the box luck. Because in this game, the way how I have it set up, it's basically all just been because of the box. Like whatever gun I get from the box is the gun that I'm going to be leveling up. That's basically how I've been doing it. But yeah, I just thought for now we'll just listen to some relaxing Zelda music because I'm a gamer boy who loves The Legend of Zelda. And then afterwards, yeah, we'll just... Here, let me swap that before I forget. And that's the main thing that I gotta keep reminding myself is like, don't forget to keep flip-flopping that around. Which, now that I think about it, actually, the best way to also know... Go to gameplay HUD. Medals notification. Okay, I just, you have to make sure that medals and notifications are on, especially because I'm playing on the classic preset, and sometimes that preset is just like it gets rid of some stuff, like at least the medals and notifications one. But I'm like, I want that on. Other than that, I'd say this preset is pretty perfect. And hopefully with with my camera and how I have it set up and everything, you guys should still, of course, be able to also see the notifications when I do get Afterlife. But we'll say, thankfully, since I've been like hitting the mystery box.
It might shock you to know I have stuff going on that doesn't involve dealing with your petty bullshit.
It's a sniper. Again, I've already completed those snipers, so. Yeah, let's just complete this pistol so that way we can have all pistols completed, basically. And then yeah, again, the marksman rifles are like the big one that I need to do. I can basically tell that the marksman rifles are probably going to be like the last weapon category that I finish. I'm actually going to change the music. I'm kind of, it's making me sleepy, not going to lie. Let's see. What should we listen to? I mean, I guess I'll just look up non-copyrighted. Just do non-copyrighted music, I suppose. Or just go with this. It's like a whole playlist. We'll turn up the volume a little bit. Okay. Alright, we'll judge it. Ayo. Okay. I fuck with it a little bit. It's just full on EDM, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Hey, let me turn down the volume a little bit because it's kind of loud for me on my end. Let's see. Let's go with this one. That one's a little bit too hardcore. We'll go with that one. Why not? Alright.
All aboard Weaver's Death Express.
Yeah, and then I also just play in third person mode just because I just love looking at my character skin of Weaver that I purchased. But yeah, see, I got me a little cup noodles. Oh, there you go, see? Made that for me to eat. I'm just letting the noodles get a little bit thicker. And also for it to cool a little bit. Go away, please. Whew, that was a little risky there. But no problem. I knew that I could do it.
Sound and fury, and you signify nothing.
Ooh, this one is a little bit too close for comfort. This one was a little bit too close. This is a weird song. Hey Carlos, what's up, buddy? How you doing, brother? I'm just listening to like non-copyrighted music while I'm doing the camo grind, basically. I'm hoping, again, to get Nebula here. Ooh, I'm actually surprised that didn't explode. Alright, it's a little bit too much there, buddy. We're changing songs. Just be like, any song recommendations, Carlos? Or song suggestions? Hey. Kinda like this one, I ain't gonna lie. Hey. I'm just listening again to non-copyrighted music. Oh my god, that spider almost got me.
Double points.
I should be close. Now use with this pistol, because I think doing like this method how I'm doing it, it's basically 2. Well, I don't know. I need to get 20 zombies, and I'm for sure getting more than 20. Like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how many zombies show up, because I'm for sure certain there's like at least 40 zombies. Oh, yeah, I was gonna tell you, Carlos, actually, if you're still here, did you know that Chach actually got his PlayStation 5 30th anniversary? The song is a little bit of a bop, though, I ain't gonna lie. Alright, so there's like... actually, I don't know if it's 40, probably a 30. Maybe?
See that? I bet he's only a bullet to blow.
Alright. Oh shit, wait, I forgot about that other gun. Oh no, it was my SWAT. It's fine.
Roll
We have a
the
chance
dice,
to get it
shot
again.
in the dark. More like a pain in the ass.
PP-19.
Why do the words
I
consolation
want you.
prize come
I
to
don't
mind?
need you. The pistol anymore. I'm done with pistols now. Krakova, again, done with
I've gone
pistols.
from fuck this shit to cautiously optimistic.
PSV, I'm done with you already.
Somewhere the gods of luck are laughing their asses off.
I mean, it's fine. I have this other gun here. And worst comes to worst, I can just go buy a wall weapon that I need to work on. There's a couple that are in this map that I can still get. Like the AK and the other shotgun, the ASG. So, we'll be fine. Oh, god damn it. I'm getting stuck. Like, that should have been still it, but I don't know. Alright. I was liking this one, but now it's like, okay, so you're a little bit too based in whoop whoops. Here, we'll just put lo-fi. We'll do some chill lo-fi music. Pick it up. Oh, it's had to go to UPS. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I forgot how Koch was able to get it though. I don't remember if he actually bought it off the PlayStation Store or he just like, I don't know. I honestly don't remember. Maybe he did get it off the PlayStation Store. I don't know. I didn't really bother to ask, but I was talking to him last night while I was making food on Discord.
I passed the only passing
Wow, double points. Like, I need that. And I mean, the AK is like literally just right here. So I'm like, let's just buy it. We'll upgrade this one. We'll do that one next. Yeah, and I have all the perks that I could get in this map right now. Unfortunately, the little side Easter eggs don't really work. Just fully pack a punch it. Why not? I have so many points. My man got destroyed. Other than that, how you been, boyo? Honestly, my other idea that I had for us to listen to while I was playing this was actually, I was thinking about like playing murder mysteries. Like crime videos. Because right now I've been like binging a lot of like, let me actually see. I've been binging like a couple YouTubers right now that do crime. So one of them is called Dark Asia with Megan. I've been liking her videos. Coffee House Crime is also another one that's pretty good. But it's been basically just those two. Those and what's the other one called? Shit, I'm actually not subscribed to them, funny enough. Dire Trip, I think it was called. Oh shit, that's not what I meant. Fucking asshole.
Sunshine's the best disinfectant. So I left some into your skull.
Let's get the gun. But Carlos knows me. I have to have my ramen. I have to have my Ramon in the morning. That's my breakfast. Die. Honestly, playing in first person right now feels so weird. I've been like, for the last couple of games that I've been playing this, I've just been playing in third person, weirdly enough.
Max armor.
Here, actually, let's go ahead and let's put on crimes. Because this music and stuff, I don't know how streamers can do it, but like with me, it just makes me very sleepy. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna be listening to Coffee House Crime. So shout out to Coffee House Crime. Please go to them, love them, support them.
And although living here as an adult, Hoson was
But let's
actually
listen to
born
the story.
100 miles southwest in the rural town of Sikomion, a tiny town basically out in the middle of nowhere. Born on the 1st of March 1970, Hoson had a relatively normal upbringing. There was nothing extraordinary about him. He was the third of 5 siblings, and living in rural Korea, Hoson attended an agricultural high school, where his family had hoped that he would stay in the area after he graduated.
You're eating food too? I mean, again, I'm eating my ramen, so...
Hoson was described by teachers as having a neat appearance with a sincere disposition, and although his education went relatively well, he couldn't find
I'm like,
an easy
oh.
path and working for his family. This lack of ambition was in fact so apparent that instead he enlisted into the South Korean military, taking the role of a non-commissioned officer, a position that
I was like, let me turn down the audio
However, this role would be brief.
from the
As
game.
in true country boy fashion, Hoson was dishonorably discharged after he was caught stealing cattle while on vacation.
There we go.
Thus ending his military career less than 2 years after joining. In the years following 1991,
That's the weird thing though that I did find out because of Coffee House Crime here. Well, I mean, I knew about it because of like the band BTS. I'm just gonna pause the video real quick, but I do like the fact that like, or like, I find it interesting that like in South Korea, once you're 16 years old, they force you to go to the military for 2 years of your life. Like, that's very interesting.
after, he would eventually meet his first wife. They married a year later at the young age of 22. Their relationship flourishing enough to welcome 2 baby boys into the world. But throughout the years,
They had the sex.
Local neighbors often overheard the young couple arguing, mainly over their exhaustion of raising 2 sons.
Arguing. Maybe it could have been angry sex.
Divorce shortly after the birth of their second son. After divorcing his wife in 1998, Ho-sun took the opportunity to move up north to a small town named Bibongmyeon, found in the Gyeonggi region. The decision was made that he would take both of his sons with him.
What are you eating, boyo?
Picture, Ho-sun wanted to fully leave his previous life behind. He hated living in the countryside, and he wanted to give his sons a different, more modern upbringing. It was during these first couple years up north that Ho-sun eventually met and fell in love with another woman. And once again, he was very quick to marry the new woman. And just like clockwork, Ho-sun's second wife fell pregnant, resulting in many arguments between the two. However, unlike last time, Ho-sun would now have to work overtime to financially support his family, and this frustrated him greatly. I'm sure you can already guess where this is going. Ho-sun didn't stick around. He asked for divorce.
Yeah, it's just for camos right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm so close.
He also took the second failed marriage as a sign to improve himself.
I just need 10 more. 10 more guns. Ah, fuck.
10 miles north,
God damn it. This one's probably a fail. I'm just gonna
which is our setting in today's case.
just get that nuke.
Raising a small number of livestock on his land, Ho-sun became somewhat of
But
a
yeah,
farmer.
we're just listening to murder crimes while
Along with a few chickens and bees. And to add to this, he also
you're eating like an egg roll with meat
and
inside.
stray dogs
What the
whenever
fuck?
he came across one.
That sounds good though. I ain't gonna lie.
This act is not as innocent or kind as it seems. Let me elaborate. This is one of Ho-sun's most famous pictures.
And I'm like,
It's
do
one
you?
of him with a Siberian husky, and his actions follow
I'm kind of like, I know we're listening to the audio of this, but I'm also kind of like, do you guys want to watch like the actual like videos as well? I don't know. Should I do it? I don't know if I should. But it's a really cute picture of a husky. I'll just show you guys right now. So let me show you guys the laptop screen. So there you go. So there's my laptop screen. There's my recording software. But see, like that's a cute picture. It's a cute little puppy and stuff. But I did see. I have heard this story already a little bit before, and this shit's dark. Like this shit's not like this. Like what that picture right there details kind of thing is really fucked. And I think, yeah, I think you'll explain it, like what that
much
picture
darker than
was.
one would imagine. Being a farmer, Ho-sun would have no issue in killing livestock, but very disturbingly,
And cheese,
he eventually found new and very dark
You lost
ways
me
of
there
living.
now. Egg roll with cheese.
And tragically, even these stray dogs would meet their end in his hands.
Yep.
In another picture with this dog, Ho-sun is seen wearing blue rubber gloves, and his reasoning is malicious, as soon after, this husky dog found itself on his dinner table.
Yep.
It is well documented that
That dude ate dogs.
Ho-sun had morbid curiosities with animals.
That shit's fucked.
Ho-sun was
I could never.
as a lot of the animals in his care eventually became his victims. Owning a small farm financially supported Ho-sun for several years, and in the early 2000s he would somehow meet another woman, who he once again hastily married. And luckily, this one didn't result in any children.
Alright.
But arguments would once again become a staple in the household, and Felinis's parent found Ho-sun unbearably deliberate, which resulted in divorce number 3. Although very likely his fault, all of these divorces had
That one was
given
good.
Ho-sun a very negative view
That
on
one should have been one.
He was miserable with his love life, resenting women for rejecting him, and hated his former wives for leaving him to raise their children all alone. It was during this time of despair that Ho-sun met his first wife, Hye-jin. And although Ho-sun held a distorted view on women, he somehow managed to convince this one to marry him. That's not to say that Ho-sun was...
My ramen is fire right now.
As he was often described as both friendly and very charming, being able to smooth talk his way in or out of any situation. And of course, this gave him an advantage with women. Hyejin happened to be a business owner herself, managing a massage parlor where she offered services.
Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm confused. Because the shot came from there, right? I'm not tripping.
He was the only one to earn money in his relationships. It helped so much that Hosun found himself learning.
But yeah, but this is honestly typically all I do. It's just like play this and then like listen to murder mysteries. Like this has kind of been the weird thing that's been keeping me somewhat sane and not bored of this challenge so far. Of the camo grind. I'm gonna wait for that extra zombie that just decided to spawn very late.
More or less, things seemed
Alright.
perfect, and that very much was the case. Struck the young family in October of 2005. On the 30th of
Yo, you
October
bitch.
2005,
It's fine.
Hosun
I
was
should have gone. It was
scheduled
like
to
the last
light
zombie.
as was the usual for every other day. Hyejin had plans to see her mother for the afternoon, and not living far
Hopefully, I
from the
mean,
farm,
it's
she picked her up
it
before the
typically
two
is,
sisters
I guess.
The two soon enough
Hey, Sid.
returned to her mother's home, and walking in,
Speaking about you, Sid, I just realized something. Let me go to you real quick.
business as usual. The
Let
two
me
boys
click
had
on
a cup
you.
of tea while carrying on with their conversation. But suddenly, as if out of nowhere,
'Cause I'm just
the
like-
captivating smell of smoke
I'm like thinking, I don't think I've ever. I'm gonna add you as a moderator. There you
A
go.
raging fire had broken out in the residence. It was fast traveling and explosive. Very quickly, a large
I'll put you as like
portion of the house was
managing
engulfed in flames.
moderator. I guess there's two types of moderators apparently.
Just so happened to be the room that Hyejin and her mother were in. And with no time to
And then
escape,
yeah, and then I know
trapped
Carlos
in
is
the
already
household.
one of my mods. You're like I think, Carlos. I think you're like the only moderator that I had.
Both Hyejin and her mother perished among the flames. Firefighters found their bodies after taking out the fire. Being called by Hyejin's distraught family, Hosun rushed to the scene. But upon arriving, Hosun seemed almost unemotional.
Yeah.
An initial investigation was conducted at the scene, and the cause of the fire was concluded to be accidental. But this wasn't enough to keep Hyejin. Given the speed, spread, and aggressiveness of it,
The audio
they
is
were
good though,
convinced that
right?
someone had planned
I'm
to
powerful
kill her.
now. No.
But after a 6-month investigation, no extra information or evidence could be found to suggest foul play. And ultimately, the investigation...
Yeah, you're like the only one, Carlos. That's also just because like I never really streamed much on YouTube, and like when I did, like you'd be the only one there. So and you know you're a friend, so I was like, you got it. You're mod. 50 fucking dogs though, Jesus
However,
Christ.
This wasn't satisfying Hosun's dark nature. And after giving in to his darkest thoughts and fantasies, Hosun decided to leap from
Fucking
animals
asshole.
to other humans. He eventually found himself leaving his home to venture out.
But
in
yeah,
his
that's
car
typically
to
how it
explore the
goes.
streets.
Murderers, they like,
Jung Kyun-yoon, a
or
county
like serial
officer
killers, they
who
like,
was
the
on
zombies I
trial.
think is stuck. Okay, there we go.
Hosun
As a serial
quickly
killers, they
learned
like
that
kill
Soft Spoken and a friend
animals
of
first, and then
had
they
made
focus on
extensive
humans
plans
after
to
that.
use this to his disposal. Pulling up beside Jung Kyun, he offered her a lift to wherever she was going. And seeming well
I don't think that's gonna.
But as soon as she was in his
I don't know if that one was
Jung
one.
Kyun-yoon
This
showed
gun
her
is kind of just weird
Hosun
that it's just like
started to drive in the
Oh,
opposite
never mind. There we go. We're done. Woo!
suspicious,
Alright.
snatched her phone out of her
Give me
hands.
another
As
marksman.
Hosun drove to a remote part of the Gyeonggi province, the situation turned
Jackal
violent.
PDW, you're already done.
Jung Hyun was tragically assaulted, strangled with her own stockings.
Can't really hear anything other than you. Okay.
Throughout this entire
Let me turn it up then for you guys.
ordeal, Hosun was calm, collected, well composed. He had been planning this
Is that better?
for a very long time. He took Jung Hyun's body into a wooded area near his home, and once there, he removed her fingertips to prevent his DNA from being found. After that, she was buried in a shallow grave. Hosun then travelled back home and pretended like nothing happened. He just carried on with his day.
No, I'm listening
as
to
usual.
murder
He returned to
mysteries.
his daily life without
God damn
any
it.
falter, going back
give
to
me
managing
anything
his
good.
farm and the massage parlour left by his wife.
No, I'm listening to
Hosun
murder
decided
mysteries.
To lie low for a while, scoping out local news.
That's what I
and
was talking
police
about. This
activity
fucking
to gauge
asshole.
if
Like
any
he killed
suspicions
dogs
had
and
been
then
raised.
yeah.
And after concluding that he had
Like 50
successfully
dogs.
gotten away with murder, he realised that he could do whatever he wanted without any consequence. And this idea thrilled him. It thrilled him so much that 2 months later, he took to the streets once again. On the 14th of December
he did.
2006, he found himself in the low-lit streets of Gunpo, a
This
small
is
city
2006
located
then,
just
okay.
south of Seoul. But this time, he would target the local bars and karaoke clubs. Ho-sun knew that these would be easy places to find vulnerable women. As in Korea, it is common for karaoke bars to employ hostesses to flirt with their patrons, in hopes to keep their customers around longer and further enjoy their time.
Honestly, I kind of wish we had
Hostesses
karaoke bars
generally
here.
offer patrons nothing more than their own time, but it is at their own discretion what other services
Yeah, I'm gonna go
they
hit the
may
mystery
give
box quite
once
a
their
bit so I
shifts
can
are
get new
over.
guns.
It is here that Ho-sun met 45-year-old Kyung-mi Bae. And after catching her attention at the bar, the two shared a couple of drinks
I
together.
mean, that's why his
But
videos
Ho-sun
are
was
so
watching his
good.
drink limit, so he could remain sharp
He actually
for his
reached like 1
fans
million
later.
subscribers within like his first
And
year
once
of
the night was
uploading,
over,
actually.
Ho-sun used his
He's
charm
really
to
good.
lure her back to his car.
Yeah, this is Coffee
with the
House
promise
Crime.
of a few drinks back at his place. And tragically, Kyung-mi accepted. She got into the passenger seat of his car, and the two drove off. And much in the fashion of his first victim, she was taken to a dark, uninhabited area, overpowered, and then assaulted. And there was no change to his plans, as just like his first victim, she unfortunately met the same fate. Both
I'm
of
basically
these
just watching
murders
like a whole
painted very
compilation of
morbid
like
picture of Ho-sun's life
Korean
moving forward.
murder mysteries
He
that
had
he's
found himself
reported.
a new sick passion. He felt it gave him great power, and he wanted more. Targeting vulnerable women was his new favorite game, often picking on hostesses.
Again, I was
or
telling
women
Carlos, I
on
was like,
bus
should I
stops.
show the video a
He
little
would
bit? But
frequently
I'm also
charm
kind of
them
like,
with
I
his
don't know.
unmenacing appearance, while talking about
Maybe
his
just listening to
sons
the audio
and
is
showing
more than
pictures
enough.
of
I don't want to
himself with
like,
cute dogs, essentially playing
yeah.
on a gentle disposition. Because after all, who'd expect a
We do this
forward-headed
one? Oh, there
father
we do have
with
one?
two sons and who rescues dogs to be someone to avoid? This kind of seduction has been used by serial
Oh,
killers in
I
the
already
past,
finished this one.
most notably by American serial killer Ted Bundy. Ted's unassuming and attractive appearance masked his true intentions when approaching his victims. A facade that ended in over 30 counts of homicide, and most
This
likely,
one.
even more. As with most serial killers, if they aren't caught, they won't stop. And this was no different for Ho-sun. His murderous killing spree continued. Just 10 days after murdering Bae and disposing of her body, Ho-sun once again took to the streets of Suwon, a city even closer to his hometown.
I'm eating my
And
cup
stalking the
ramen, like I
entertainment
said.
district of the city, he eventually found his next victim, a karaoke bar hostess named Sung-ah Park.
Delicious.
Sung-ah humoured this strangely charming man, and throughout the evening, Ho-sun had manipulated his way into a place of trust with the hostess.
Fuck me. Alright.
They agreed to talking over drinks elsewhere. But
Um,
Ho-sun was only going through the motions to get what he desired. He wanted Sung-ah in his car.
Because
then
there's really
assault,
only like one
then
more.
strangulation, and then the woods.
Oh, TJ told you,
And
okay.
unfortunately for Sung-ah, that is exactly what he achieved. How long was Ho-sun going to get away with this? All of
Oh, there's
which
another
was for a
marksman up
fleeting
here.
thrill.
Actually, I'll just take
I wish
that.
I could tell you that his reign of terror ended here, and I also wish that I could tell you that he would be caught
Wait,
very
this is the
soon.
corner?
But unfortunately, that was very much not the case. As
DM10,
after Ho-sun
okay.
claimed his third victim,
Oh,
he would
guns
in fact
invisible.
embark
Alright,
upon
there we
a
go.
4-day killing spree at the beginning of the new year.
Alright.
It all started on the 3rd of January 2007, with Jungja Park, a 52-year-old office worker. And after that, Hae Young Kim, who was a 37-year-old karaoke bar hostess, followed on January the 6th. And next, on January the 7th,
Oh, you
was
fucking
Mi
cunt.
Young, a 21-year-old university
Thankfully, I've
student.
already finished,
By the
so...
morning of the 8th of January 2007,
Majority of the zombies,
a total
so it
of
should
7
be
women
good.
had fallen to the hands of Kang Ho-sun. Every single one of them was charmed with his good looks and smooth talking, and led into a
It's
false
my
sense of
Ramon.
security. He never appeared or acted how you'd expect a serial killer to behave. Yet, here he was, time after time, getting away with murder. And in sudden fear, Ho-sun grew scared. He decided to lie low until investigations blew over.
Yes, his
Likely
name
noticing
is
his increased appetite
Kang
had
Ho-sun,
generated too much of a
basically.
pattern.
Is who
He
you're talking
focused on his
about.
finances instead, because rather conveniently, his wife had an active life insurance policy during the time that she died, and now was as good time as ever for him to make his claim. It turns out that Ho-sun had taken out life insurance and officially filed his marriage with his late wife only 5 days prior to the fire that killed her. Nevertheless, as suspicious as this would seem,
Yeah,
his claim
that's
was
sus.
successful,
That-
and his wife's payout cashed in a total of
I
600
think he
million,
murdered his
the
wife right
equivalent
there.
of $500,000 US. Despite the immoral circumstances, Ho-sun could now live a comfortable life while lying low.
Yeah, he
He wouldn't even
100%
have
murdered
to
his
work
wife to
if
get
he
all that
didn't want
money.
to. It took almost 2
Like
years
the
for
payout?
Ho-sun to build up the courage to continue his dark escapade. He wasn't sure how much police knew, or even if they were still investigating. But in November of 2008, Ho-sun would finally strike again, and his process was exactly the same as before. His first target was a 48-year-old housewife who lived nearby.
Give me another marksman rifle.
And on the 9th of November, she unfortunately met her
Raking,
end.
bruh.
And the very next month, on the 19th of December, young Ok-an turned out to be the youngest of his victims.
I don't want the ray gun.
She was 19 years old and a university
Oh,
student.
swap. Perfect.
But
All right.
this time, the consequences to
If that's the
Ho-sun's
case, I'll
actions
just leave
would
that
be
one there and
very
I'll just
different.
rebuy it again
And the
later.
death of young Ok-an would finally come with justice. Ho-sun had
But if you
technically
want,
got
here, I
away
can
with
show
several
you
murders.
the new
So
ray gun,
why would this one be
actually.
any different?
I actually like this
As
skin
young Ok's
a
disappearance
lot.
turned from days into weeks, the family's concerns grew into desperate fear. And after a few weeks of silence, they had finally called the police to report their daughter as missing. Her family knew where she lived for university, and also knew that she took the bus to uni every day.
Yeah, that's cool. Like, I love that.
Unfortunately, just 2 months prior to her disappearance, new surveillance cameras were installed right next to the bus stop she
take
frequented
this.
every day. It turns out, this was the location Ho-sun convinced Jung-ok to get in his vehicle.
But yeah,
A
that's
surveillance
cool.
camera
I like that
spotted
a
a
lot.
van picking her up.
Can I borrow your
In
gloves?
addition to this,
My
Ho-sun
warm
was
ones, yeah.
becoming both
I think
cocky
they're
and
upstairs here
naive,
behind me.
As this time
So
he
yeah,
tried
just
to withdraw
come on
money
in.
from her bank account. This resulting in his face being captured by the ATM surveillance camera. Investigators decided to release these images to the public. And not long after, on the 27th of January 2009, officers finally descended upon the farm of Ho-sun. At long last, his time was up. They had finally caught their serial killer. Ho-sun was arrested, and his farm formally seized for forensic investigation. While on the property, police found a mountain of evidence that suggested Ho-sun was involved in the murder of young Ok. And to their surprise, more
Here.
evidence was found.
We'll save that video, actually, so I can continue it. But I want to show you guys, like, the most fucked up killer that, in my opinion, like, it fucks me up myself a little bit. Like, I hate this man so much. We'll listen to we'll listen to the BuzzFeed Unsolved Network, which is basically how they were caught, and this is the toy box killer. So the toy box killer, I mean, they'll likely explain who this dude is, but like I despise this man so much. I guess his name is David Parker Ray, and Carlos, actually, the cool thing about this dude, if you just, I mean, because I'm assuming you didn't know, this guy was actually inspired, or like is the guy who inspired, like the way how his house is apparently, I guess it inspired Courage, the Cowardly Dog.
Used an ice pick to ward off.
So here, I'll start it over.
On March 22nd, 1999,
So
a naked
1999.
woman with a padlocked collar ran down a road in New Mexico begging for help. 22-year-old Cynthia Vigil Jaramillo had been kidnapped several days prior and only escaped after she obtained the key to her chains and used an ice pick to ward off one of her kidnappers. Running
Yep.
down a dirt road, Jaramillo sought help from two passing cars before eventually...
Yep, she was naked when she
opened the
escaped.
door. The woman inside called the police for her, and in doing so, exposed a hidden kidnapping and sexual assault operation run by David Parker Ray.
Hi. God, cooties. She
David
kissed
Parker
me.
Ray
Cooties.
was born on November 6, 1939 in Belen, New Mexico. According to the FBI, Ray may have been fantasizing about sexually torturing people since he was a teenager in the 1950s. At the
So a
time of
teenager.
his capture, he was a 59-year-old state park employee. He committed his crimes in a 22-foot white trailer next to his residence near Elephant Butte Lake in Elephant Butte, New Mexico. His crimes, ranging from kidnapping, sexual assault, and allegedly murder, went unnoticed by law enforcement
Yep.
for years. It took
Yep, so
Jaramillo's
he-
heroic escape.
No, I want to watch Courage the Card. No, no. Yeah. So he is again murder, rape, or R word. Shit. I just said it. It's fine. Whatever. I'm a small YouTuber. Who fucking cares? And it's been over 5 minutes, so it's like whatever. And then, yeah. So all of that stuff like is just crazy, what he's done. Well, like I guess with like the murder is like that's like potential. Like nobody really know. I guess. Well, it's just a potential. I guess from what people have said. I guess, but it's likely that he did, but he for sure R-worded a lot of women. Like it's fucked.
To unravel the extent and scale of his operation that he ran with his live-in girlfriend, Cynthia Cindy Lee Hendy.
Yep.
According to
So his
Hadamio,
girlfriend helped
she
him.
met Ray and Hendy in Albuquerque through an acquaintance at a convenience store. She agreed to engage in sex work with Ray for $30. When she went to meet Ray in his camper, Hadamio encountered Hendy and Ray, who used a badge to pose as a police officer. He arrested her, placed her in handcuffs, and transported her to his and Hendy's home, where, as Hadamio later testified, he sexually tortured her. For 3 days, Ray and Hendy kept Hadamio
For
chained
days,
up,
though.
inflicting torture, including but not limited to rape, sending electrical currents through her body via clips attached
They like
to her
shocked
breasts
her.
and vaginal area,
What the? That's
being
new to
hung
me a
up
little
in the
bit there. I
middle
didn't
of
hear
the
that
night.
part. I remember
On the day
that
of her
part.
escape, Hadamio found the key to her chains while Ray was at work and used an ice pick to fight back against Hendy, which gave her a chance to flee. After the escape of Hadamio, investigations began into David Parker Ray and his residence in Elephant Butte, New Mexico, located just next to Truth or Consequences, New Mexico. Elephant Butte was a newly incorporated town, only a year old, and had an estimated population of just 1,000 to 2,000 people at a time. A few days after Hadamio escaped, another alleged victim came forward, noting that she had been kidnapped and held for 4 days in February of 1999. The woman was an acquaintance from Truth or Consequences who was kidnapped after she came to Ray and Hendy's trailer asking to borrow cake mix on February 17th.
It was in a different.
She stepped inside the
It
trailer
was in the
as she
U.S.,
waited
but it was
for
a
Ray to
different
return.
country. Yeah.
After a few minutes, he came back.
Or I mean, different
knife
state.
in
Haha,
hand,
not country. What the
and
fuck?
explained that she was being kidnapped. At the same time, Hendy held a gun pointed
This
at her.
was in. Oh shit! I didn't mean to click. Let me go back. Let me
Sending electrical current.
get back.
Located just next to
Yep,
Truth
so
or
New Mexico.
Consequences, New Mexico. Elephant
So
Butte
Truth
was
or
a newly
Consequences, New
incorporated
Mexico
town,
is what it was
only
called.
a year old,
I didn't even know there was a
and
Truth
an
and
estimated
Consequences.
population of just 1,000 to 2,000 people.
I didn't know that was the name of a
few
city.
days after Hadamio escaped, another alleged victim came forward, noting
Yeah,
that she
again,
had
this
been
is like
kidnapped and held for 4 days
1999,
in February of 1999.
like late 90s,
The
early
woman was an
2000s.
acquaintance from Truth or Consequences who was kidnapped after she came to Ray
Thankfully,
and
the
Hendy's
fucker is
trailer
now
asking to borrow
dead.
cake mix on February 17th. According to an affidavit, she stepped inside the trailer as she waited for Ray to return. After a few minutes,
There we
he
go.
came back, knife in hand, and explained that she was being kidnapped. At the same time, Hendy held a gun pointed at her. A metal collar was
Bruh.
placed on her after all of her clothes had
This
been
game really just wants to give me
After
ray gun.
that, she was repeatedly assaulted and tortured sexually over the next 4 days. A few days into her captivity, they took her to the trailer on their property, which was filled with restraints and medical devices. This trailer was known as the Toy Box and would
Yep.
eventually lead to Ray's moniker, the Toy Box Killer. She eventually
Yep.
convinced them to
So,
let her go, and Ray
so
dropped her off
basically,
in
if you didn't catch that, so pretty much he had this little like, kind of like tractor type, not tractor, but like a little like housing thing, where and he would call that the toy box basically, and that's why that led to his moniker of the Toy Box Killer, because in that same little thing, he would put his victims in that little thing, and he would basically like R-word them, essay, just a lot of different things, and it'll be for days, like days on end, non-stop. Like it'd be crazy. And yeah, he tortured people and everything, and then at the end of it all, to make it so like people forgot what the hell happened to them, apparently he would drug them quite a bit, to the point where like they just forgot. Like people would just be at home and be like, why the hell, like do I have this trauma and shit like this and stuff, and just can't remember it. And that's just because he would drug them, his victims. Like it was messed up. Like really dark.
state in the desert. In her testimony, she stated that she had to pretend to be their friend to make it out alive. There,
But it was
she
primarily
picked up by an
women, though,
officer
that he would
who
go
she
for.
reported the events to.
I don't- yeah, it was like
appears that
no
nothing was done
men.
about it at the time.
Grape. I mean, yeah, I guess I can say grape, but
According to reports, the information provided by the two known victims led officials to believe that Ray and Hendy had experience in these crimes.
oh shit, what am I doing? Okay,
Potentially murder.
I don't know why I kind of zoned out, and I was like thinking, wait, am I using the wrong gun?
Homicide had not been ruled out as a potential crime, even though no bodies had been discovered. They also began investigations in Arizona and Texas, looking for leads on any crimes potentially committed by Ray, as he was believed to have spent time there. The investigation would soon spread to 10 states with over 100 leads.
I love how it changes colors
Investigators
too
would
when you
find
shoot
at
it.
Ray's residence over 1,000 items of evidence, including photos of victims that seemed to indicate abuse at the hands of Ray and Hendy. Inside of Ray's toy box were various restraints, whips, knives, medical tools, including
Restraints,
organic
whips,
blood
knives,
representing
medical
tape,
tools,
cameras, other torture
handcuffs.
tools, and a coffin. There was also a sign on the
Yeah,
wall that read,
just a lot of
"Save
stuff.
Ray would videotape his victims as they were restrained to a table and tortured, sometimes days on end. He even had a recording of himself telling his victims what he was going to do to them,
Yep.
so he wouldn't have to repeat himself over and over again to each victim.
Yeah, so
And
he
then
would.
He said that they would.
Yeah, so he would have a recording, and she's likely gonna explain what he would say. But basically, I'll just tell you a quick rundown of it. Is he will literally be like, "You're basically, you're gonna be confused, this and that, whatever. But we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna be doing this. We're gonna be doing that to you. We're gonna be, grape and SA and inserting things inside of you, and at the end of it all, we're gonna go ahead and drug you to the point where you're going to feel very drowsy and stuff, and you're gonna be, yeah. And then if you talk back or anything like that, or decide to fight back or whatever, he would have apparently, from what I remember, is he would literally cut off like a nipple off of a woman and stuff like that. Like he would do like that kind of torture stuff on them to make them like not fight back and just unfortunately take it. Like it's like hearing about this man was like it. Like I remember, I think I was working at Key still, Sid. Like I was still working over there, and it like pissed me off. Like I was like angry. I was like, what the fuck? Like this dude is 100% going to fucking hell. Like 100% going to hell.
Would be treated as sex slaves and then drugged
Yep.
to erase them.
Basically, yeah,
The
sex
tape
slaves.
says you're
There you
gonna
go.
be used and abused any way we want, including repeatedly raped. As a result of the investigation into Ray and Hendy, another man, 27-year-old Dennis Roy Yancey of Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, was arrested on April 9th, 1999. He was a known associate of Ray and Hendy. Yancey was charged with murder in the disappearance of 22-year-old Marie B. Parker, who went missing from an Elephant Butte saloon on July 5th, 1997. He was the only person ever charged with murder as a part of this investigation.
Give me
He
a
told
new gun.
police that he killed Parker in Ray's trailer and did so on his
Ooh,
orders.
Goblin, perfect.
He also claimed that he and Ray's daughter lured her into captivity. David Parker Ray is also suspected in the disappearance of 22-year-old Jill Troya. Troya, who was Ray's daughter's girlfriend, went missing in the fall of 1995. She was last seen with Ray's daughter Jessie at the Frontier restaurant in Albuquerque.
Ray's daughter's
In
girlfriend?
addition,
What the
another
fuck?
victim was found during the investigations. This woman was identified via a video found on Ray's property. She had a tattoo of a bird on her leg, which provided investigators with enough information to identify her. The victim had disappeared for a few days and reappeared in bad shape and disoriented. The woman, who had since moved to Colorado, was living in Truth or Consequences at the time of her capture. She claimed she had been held captive by Ray in late July of 1996. She had gone out to a few bars in Elephant Butte with some friends,
Didn't mean to
but
fall
wound up
down there,
alone
but
with
it's
Ray's
fine.
daughter Jessie by the end of the night. According to the woman, Jessie agreed to take her to a friend's house, but actually took her to Ray's house, where she was held captive for 2.5 days and sexually abused. She remembers being held at knife point in Ray's living room before being handcuffed. She also had her eyes and mouth duct taped and a dog collar placed around her neck.
Jesus, duct
She would
taped
later
on your
testify that
eyes?
She was taken
Ugh.
outside and pulled around by her neck with a collar and a leash. She was then tied to a bench and her feet strapped in stirrups where she was sexually penetrated. She claims that Jessie was present during her assault. Future jurors would watch a 6-minute video of this assault.
Yep.
On April 16th, 1999,
That sucks for the jurors.
it was
Like, they
ruled
had
that
to watch
Ray
a
was to
whole
stand
6-minute
trial
video
after
of it.
sufficient evidence was provided
Like,
to show
I
he may be
couldn't.
responsible
I
for the
couldn't.
25 counts he was charged with, including kidnapping and criminal sexual penetration. Ray was to stand trial 3 times, one for each of his accusers. Ray first was tried for an abduction of the Colorado woman in 1996. He faced 12 counts in this case, but it resulted in a mistrial after jurors couldn't agree on the counts. However, the case was retried in April of 2000, where Ray was found guilty on all 12 counts. In July 2001, Ray pleaded guilty to kidnapping, rape, and conspiracy to kidnap in the case of Jaramillo as a way to protect his daughter. Ray would never stand trial for the woman who claimed she was kidnapped in February 1999 because she died of pneumonia before her case could be tried.
And actually, while I'm doing this, let me actually pop in a double XP.
In September 2001, David Parker Ray was sentenced to over 223 years in prison for his crimes in both
223
cases.
years.
According to a local news station, a part of Ray's plea deal was that he would work with authorities to share more information about his activities. But when they went to meet with him, he refused to cooperate. Shortly after his conviction, Ray gave an interview where he claimed he never committed any crimes against women, saying, "I get my excitement from making a woman happy." Sorry, that like actually upset me when I read it. Okay.
Yeah, that shit's...
Shortly after his conviction, Ray gave an interview where he claimed
I don't think
he
that's
never
making a woman
committed any
happy.
crimes against women, saying,
I get my excitement from making a woman happy. My trailer had numerous sex toys of different types, all different fetishes. I got pleasure out of the woman getting pleasure.
None of the women were pleasured though, brother.
Despite his 223-year sentence, Ray only ended up serving a few months.
I never
in
heard
prison
that
before
quote. That's
dying
my
of a
first
heart
time
attack in
hearing that.
2002 at the age of 62.
Good,
Cynthia,
he had a heart
Cindy,
attack.
Ray
Good, I hope it
Henry's
was painful.
charges were lowered from 25 counts to just 5. She pleaded guilty to 1 count of conspiracy to kidnap, 2 counts of accessory to kidnapping, and 2 counts of accessory to criminal sexual penetration. She was sentenced to 36 years in prison, but only served about 20 before being released in July of 2019. Glenda Jessie Jean Ray was sentenced to 2.5 years in prison and 5 years probation for her involvement as an accomplice in the torture cases as part of a plea agreement. Despite never being charged with, let alone convicted of murder, David Parker Ray is frequently referred to as the Toy Box Killer. And a spokesperson for the FBI told a local journalist that as of 2011, the Bureau considered Ray a murderer. Around that time, a resurgence in interest in Ray's case occurred as the FBI released photos of items found at Ray's residence, which they asked the public to view in hopes it might lead to identifying more victims of his. This resurgence appeared to have been spurred by the news that Ray noted in his own writings that he had 40 victims, some of whom he could have potentially murdered. His journals included highly graphic descriptions of torture, but it's unknown if these writings were an accurate documentation of his actions or simply fantasies. At one point, Hendy told investigators that Ray had killed at least 14 people and dumped their bodies in and around the lake, but no bodies were ever found. In October 2011, authorities found a foot-long piece of femur. The bone was sent off to be analyzed, but in 2013, authorities stated it could not be identified. As recently as 2014, a retired New Mexico State Police Commissioner stated that the agency is convinced that there are remains, but they still have yet to be successful in locating them.
Yep. But there you go. So that's the Toy Box Killer. Literally the #1 most like thing that I fucking hate. Because I've heard a lot of like murder mystery videos and stuff, but that one specifically to me, I don't know why. I think that's like the one that like kind of like got me and like made me more angry and pissed off and shit. Like, And like the way how I found out about it, because I think I saw like a TikTok video of some dude talking about his case, actually just a little bit of it, but him mainly stating the fact, I guess, that it actually his house, or I guess where his area was at, is what basically inspired Courage the Cowardly Dog, like the house location. So yeah, so that's basically like the TikTok video that I saw of it like years ago. But yeah, that one for me, I'd say, is the most fucked up. I mean, there's a lot of ones, but like, I mean, I guess it's just because with me, it's like, you know, you've heard of like murder and like, you know, the butchers or whatever and like stuff like that. But this one was like, I don't know, just like a torture kind of thing. Like, I could just never imagine, nor would I want to imagine that, but like being tortured, ugh. But yeah, that's a Toy Box Killer. Literally my least favorite human person. All right, let's continue on.
To suggest that
Before we
others
made
had
a
died here too.
massive like.
The obvious clue was the charred remains of 2 vehicles, one of which was the truck, which was spotted through surveillance cameras.
Here, I'm just gonna skip
One
to like
inside
the
the
next
farm.
one. So this one's the case of Zhang
With a
Seng.
population of 10 million
Jin.
residents, this city still maintains its position as one of the best cities
You'll
to
likely
live
say
in,
the name better
with
than
the
me.
highest quality of life. And this means that Seoul is extremely popular, all while remaining tremendously fruitful. Its economy primarily focuses on advanced manufacturing, technology, finance, and commerce. And as you can likely imagine, all of these industries continuously exceed expectations and worldwide standards when it comes to modern practice. With an average salary of $40,000 per capita,
Honestly,
living in
whenever
a
I see
big
the
city
weapon
does
leveling
come
up,
at a
it makes me
premium,
think that like,
however.
oh,
And
I must have finished the
unfortunately,
challenge.
this means that there is
Because I
somewhat
believe
of
it gives you
world divide
XP
too. Seoul's
for getting the
top
camo.
1 percentile makes around 250 million won per year, which is equivalent to $200,000 or £160,000. Now, those fortunate enough to be making this kind of money can expect
Here,
luxury
let
in
me-
the heart of the city. However, for every affluently wealthy person, there are unfortunately a dozen others living in poverty. Life at the bottom of the societal food chain is tough and can cause many feelings of anguish and resentment. And one of those individuals experiencing this hardship was a man named Jeong Sang-jin. Sang-jin was a middle-aged man living in the
There you
Gangnam-gu
go.
ward of Seoul. Aside from an internationally recognized and catchy viral song, Gangnam is well known for its gleaming skyscrapers, dazzling nightclubs, and generally modern high-end vibes. Literally meaning south of the
assuming
river,
the Sony's a
Gangnam
thing.
is home to many large companies like Google, Toyota, and Hyundai, meaning that
Oh,
property
what the
here
fuck?
is mind-bogglingly expensive.
I'm
And
surprised I
combined
haven't
with
heard of
neighbouring
that one
districts
yet.
of Seocho and Songpa, the 3 districts
Yeah, I haven't
account
heard of
for
that one,
10% of the
Sid.
entire country's land value. But these surroundings of wealth and glamour did not impact Sang-jin, who, unfortunately, was a man
Oh, there
who
we go.
barely owned anything.
Wait, how the fuck did
And
I get
although
it
he
though? I
resides
just killed the
in Gangnam
mangler.
itself, it
Oh,
was
I
a
guess it's just
four-story building
consecutive, so
known
I,
as the
like, you know, just as long as I don't get hit.
Gosewons are unique to Korea, and since they are so important to our case today, you will probably need to learn a little bit of
Here,
backstory.
I gotta go pack a punch this cunt.
Dominantly described as a low-cost lodging facility, Gosewon are a kind of single-room occupancy found throughout South Korea. Now, those of you who are students may familiarize with this, but bathrooms and kitchens tend to be shared, and the rooms are generally around 2 by 2 meters. They
Oh,
were
wow.
originally
Yeah, that's
designed for students to
tiny.
live in during their exam periods, which is not too dissimilar to some university halls found here in the UK. But in the 1990s and early 2000s, their popularity skyrocketed as demand for cheap lodging facilities became more crucial. This was due to an explosion in house prices, an increase in national divorce rates, an influx of foreign workers, and government initiatives designed to reduce rates of homelessness. And sadly, this is why Sang-jin lived here. The man was barely scraping a living through part-time jobs, sometimes working as a food delivery driver and sometimes as a valet parking attendant. Although not much is known about Sang-jon's history, we do know that he grew up in Hapjeon, which is a county found far to the south of Seoul. Born in the year 1978, he moved to Seoul in 2002 at the age of 24. But by this time, he'd already endured what he called life-altering experiences. You see, Sang-jin believed that he had been persecuted as a child and was ignored by many of his family and friends as he grew up. To be honest with you, it's not known what he meant by that, but those in his school remember him to be an awkward loner who was sometimes subjected to bullying. After attempting to take his life twice during middle school, Sang-jin suffered from severe headaches on a monthly basis. But sadly, this would never be investigated any further, and instead he was just given pain relief medication. Although not a direct
Bruh.
translation, Sang-jin claims that ever since those dark days in middle school, he had struggled to find any sort of meaning in his life.
Give me a
And
baseball
this feeling
bat.
of hopelessness
That would
seemed
honestly be
to
the
extend
biggest,
into his
like,
everyday
heck yeah
behavior
thing
too.
I'll take.
Starting from a very young age, he was convicted or imprisoned a total of 8 times, which included imprisonment for skipping mandatory training for military reservists. Now, I've mentioned this in previous cases, and you may already be aware, but in South Korea, it is mandatory for young men to
Yep.
serve in the military for 18 months before they are 28 years old. Jang Sin elected to ignore this role, for which he was eventually fined 1.5 million won, the equivalent of $1,200 or £1,000. After graduating from high
Really?
school,
What the
he worked
heck?
as an
So they'll
employee
get
at a bar
fined if
and
they
a
don't
home
go?
office.
That's kinda
He
stupid.
did eventually join the military mostly against his will, but was eventually discharged as an army sergeant in the year 2002. It is at this point in his life that he moved over to Seoul, perhaps to find his soul. However, shitty pun aside, things never improved after this.
Shitty puns
Swinging from
aside.
dead-end job to dead-end job, he eventually settled into working at a restaurant in Gangnam-do. But this didn't didn't last forever, as
Man,
after
there's still a
misconduct
shotgun
in the
over here.
workplace, he was fired in April 2008. His unemployment left him in a severely difficult monetary situation. He was already under financial pressure,
I already
thanks
did
to
the
unpaid college
snipers.
tuition fees, mobile phone bills, and military fines. As you can likely imagine, this was the main
GS45.
reason why Sang-jin lived in Ogosawan. I mean, put short, he was completely broke. And to add to the financial burden,
Ray
was
gun
an
again.
already concerning state
God damn
of
it.
mental
Game,
health.
I don't want ray gun.
Sang-jin's room was, put bluntly, a complete mess, and anyone who briefly peeked inside his room was very perplexed by his behavior. Dozens of large dolls were piled up to the back of his room, and next to his mattress, dozens of alien dolls were arranged by color and in rows of 5. On the other side of the room, rolls of toilet paper had stacked up almost to the ceiling, and located right next to it, trash had piled up almost to the same height. Although these details were strange to say the least, they weren't necessarily dangerous behavior. However, if you looked at his diaries, they would tell an entirely different story. Going as far back as the year 2005,
take that.
Sang-jin's diaries were filled with pessimism about himself and hatred of the world. From what has been released to the public, several of his entries included the following information. One entry read, "If I had the choice between winning the lottery or having the chance to totally destroy Earth, I'd pick the latter." Another said, "I should have never been born. I was wrong from the very beginning. There is nothing in my body or brain that is right. I hate people. It's time to end it now." In 2006, he wrote, "Now, until the moment of my last breath, there is only a desperate struggle." Some other excerpts taken before 2008 are a little more menacing. "This society is dizzying. My country has abandoned me. There is only a desperate struggle for me, and until the moment my last breath stops, I will only see evil. I don't like people. I don't like how they look at me. I was born by accident. I am a bad seed. For that, I know it's time for me to end it all. I'm ready to sacrifice
Jesus,
my body
this guy
without
had, like,
hesitation, just so my blood can unnerve you, even if just
problems.
for a moment. I will gladly sacrifice myself for all of the poor people on this wretched earth. That will be the last highlights of my life. Let's finish this nicely, like the end of a movie." Through his diary entries, which were unknown to the rest of the world at the time, Sang-jin was furious with the cards life had dealt him thus far. The deranged man believed that the world was ignoring him, and that he was destined to remain poor not by choice. He held a vast amount of disdain for anyone who had money,
Remain
and
poor not
increasingly
by
despised
choice.
the many wealthy people that lived around him.
Kind of psychotic things, kind of thought process is that?
Reading back as far as 2005, there were hints that Sang-jin wanted to claim revenge on the wealthy, and this idea became a lot more apparent when he watched one particular movie. I usually don't like horror and action movies, but today I saw a Korean movie called A Bittersweet Life. And you know what? I thought the main character was very cool. Now, A Bittersweet Life is a movie about a loyal enforcer who is asked by his mobster boss to shadow his girlfriend. The protagonist develops feelings, and after things go south, he kills his boss and the boss's gangsters in revenge. The main character dies at the end of the film, forever seen as a complex man who was never understood by the world. But probably the most important part to this film, and more specifically to Sang-jin, this character successfully claimed his revenge even if other people didn't understand. Following on from Sang-jin's diary, his next words were, "And so it is time I prepared for the crime." The Gosewon he lived in was above a restaurant on the edge of Gangnam's district, and consisted of 85 tiny rooms on the third and
Make it
fourth
gold.
floors of an otherwise commercial building. All rooms were
Why
rented
not?
on a monthly basis, and were generally used by low-income people living alone. And in the month of October 2008, 69 of those rooms were inhabited. Like most Gosewon buildings, all bedrooms were parallel to each other, with a hallway in between 2 rows. All bedrooms were only 2 by 2 meters, and with the hallway being only 1 meter wide, the entire place felt like a complex labyrinth. Receipt records show that Sang-jin had a variety of items already at his disposal, including a long knife, 2 other knives, a gas gun, and a head lantern. And although all of these items were likely bought without any malicious intent, they were sadly all coming together for one very vicious plan. Now,
Yeah.
Sang-jin's plans were
Typically
ghastly,
how it works.
morbid even, but to be honest with you, they didn't make much sense. Although his main objective was initially to seek revenge on the wealthy, his new victims were actually quite the opposite. And in fact, they were in the exact same position he was. And on October the 20th, 2008, his wicked scheme would finally come to light, horrifying the entire country of South Korea. October 20th, 2008. It was a Monday, 8:15 in the morning, and Seoul was preparing for another typical workday. But inside the
I'm just
gospel
like,
of Gangnam's
he really
non-Yeongdong,
sounds like he
the
needs
harrowing
help.
events was about to unfold. Today was the day that Jeong Sang-jin claimed his so-called revenge. And at 8:16 a.m., he began this by pouring gasoline onto his bed before setting it ablaze. As the flames engulfed the bed and the fire began to spread, smoke bellowed into the hallway, filling the densely packed collection of bedrooms in all directions. Other residents began to scream and shout for help, and that is when Sang-jin emerged from his room. Dressed all in black, he wore goggles and a headlamp for visibility, with a balaclava to hide his face. Armed with a sashimi knife, 2 further knives strapped to his legs, and a tear gas gun in his belt holster, he began to attack anyone who came his way. Some of the
Jesus
residents who had
Christ.
woken up to this commotion managed to
What
escape
the
via
hell?
the elevator. Others ran down the stairs, while some made their way to a veranda, jumping to escape from as high as the 4th floor. As more guests ran out into the hallway located near Sang-jin's room, one by one, they were met with the armed and violent man. And tragically, 5 residents found their demise at the end of his knives. As the fire began to rip through the Gossawan,
5 of
police
them?
and firefighters arrived at the scene, but the flames had grown too large to overcome, and most of the building was now at the mercy of the inferno. But finally, after 30 minutes of destruction, a team of just over 100 firefighters were able to overcome the flames.
That's insane.
It was just over 1 hour since he set the fire at 9:20 a.m. that firefighters breached
Oh wow,
his
he's
room.
showing like the
Initially
pictures.
thought to
Oh
be
my
another
god.
victim, Sang-jin was rescued and taken out to safety. The man was found huddled up in his closet. But when police noticed his rather peculiar behavior, officers couldn't help but question him at the scene. It was at this point that everything came to
Everything's
light, because
burnt.
Sang-jin made no effort to hide his crimes. And to everyone's surprise, he had confessed to what he had done almost instantly. Moving forward, the man was arrested and taken to Gangnam Police Station immediately, where he was charged with both homicide and arson. Though, to begin with, nobody knew how many casualties there would be, as tragically, there were several people still in critical condition. Police officers confiscated various items from Sang-jin, including a black ski hat, a black mask,
Oh, you piece
a
of shit,
headlamp,
Spider.
a gas-propelled pistol with loaded bullets, a leather belt with a holster, 2 fruit knives, 1 sashimi knife, 2 pistol type lighters, and 2 barrels of gasoline. And after searching what was
God
left of his
damn.
bedroom, investigators were able to recover his diaries, which of course left many glaring clues about his motive. The aftermath of his actions were devastating, and a huge struggle for officers to take in. Walls and doors were scorched, cladding from the ceiling had disintegrated, and electric wiring hung from the beams above. Paint from the walls had peeled back like dried skin from an orange,
Yep.
and rubble lay burnt and indistinguishable on the floor. Bedding and items were mangled beyond recognition, and a lone fire extinguisher remained unused in a corner. Lockers had been flung open in a hurry, with a small mountain of shoes in front of it, and sadly, some of those shoes would never again find their owners. Blood covered the reception room's phone, paperwork untouched as if nothing was wrong, and broken windows highlighted the sheer desperation in people trying to escape. This really was a lot to take in for investigators. Sadly, as the days passed, it was revealed that Sang-jin had claimed the lives of 6 innocent people. 5 had died
Damn.
through fatal injuries by his knife, while 1 had fallen to her death. 7 more victims were seriously injured, with 3 in critical condition, and
Jesus.
later on it was learned that 3 of his deceased victims were Chinese citizens.
Oh wow. So they were just like there to visit.
Amongst the victims were Seo Jin, who was 20 years old, Min Dae-ja was 60, Lee Wo-ja, 50, Jo Young-ja, 53, Kim Yang-seon, 45, and Park Jong-suk, 52. It was noted that Lee Wo-ja, who was a Korean-Chinese woman, had suffered burns all over her body after being stabbed 30 times with a knife. This included many stab wounds to her chest and her
Jesus.
stomach. Everyone involved in this incident was absolutely traumatized, and one man who managed to survive the attack described his encounter with Sang-jin as the following. A black object suddenly appeared out of the thick black smoke and began to attack other people in the Gossawan. Out of fear, I couldn't move my feet. I locked my door and even thought of breaking the window, jumping down if I saw any sign of the door opening. I opened the door and tried to pick up a fire extinguisher, but when I turned my head, I saw a man dressed in all black amongst the smoke. It was almost like a movie, an illusion, It felt like a professional terrorist was put in the Gossawan. It was as if a character out of an ambush or a war movie had suddenly appeared. Unfortunately, this incident reignited awful memories of previous massacres, as sadly, Korea had experienced one or two in recent years. In 2003, a 56-year-old
God,
man
that's
ignited
just
a
sad.
subway
What the
train in
hell?
the southern city of Daegu with a canister full of gasoline. The blaze engulfed the entire train, leaving 198 people dead and 147 injured. Their neighboring country, Japan,
Alright, hit
had
the mystery
also been
box.
struck by a
See what
series
else
of
we can get.
stabbings and massacres too. As some of you will remember in my case covering Tomohiro Kato, 7 people were killed in
almost done.
Akihabara when a man slammed a truck into a crowd of shoppers before taking a knife to anyone standing
We've
by.
completed 5
Moving into the
guns,
legal
I think,
proceedings of this
actually.
case, Sang-jin claimed that he no
SVD,
longer
this
had
one's already
any desire
done.
to live anymore, as now everyone would look down upon him. I mean, I have no idea what this guy was expecting. Because,
Literally.
yeah, he's kind of stating the bloody obvious here.
Yeah, no fucking
Disturbingly,
shit.
over the weeks, it also
Yeah,
became
everyone's gonna
clear
look
that
down on
Sang-jin
you,
held
no
no
fucking
remorse or
duh.
guilt for his actions. He always seemed
You
to
fucking
focus on
burned down a
himself,
building and
instead, during his
unfortunately,
interrogation,
you know,
he claimed that he'd
unalived
been persecuted since his childhood.
5 people.
He would also tell officers that
I think
since
technically
trying to take
6,
his own
'cause one of
life,
them
he
tried to
often suffered
fucking
from
leave
severe
or
headaches and
escape.
could never find a reason why.
God damn.
Investigators initially claimed that Sang-jin had
Look at this
no
camera, though.
debilitating
Afterlife
disease
looks
or
so
mental
nice.
illness, highlighting
I
that
actually
the most
really
apparent
like
health
it.
issue was a mild case of varicose veins. Now, I'm not
GPR,
entirely sure what
did
you would
this
say
one.
about this, but I wouldn't say varicose veins are well known for their massacre-inducing side effects. However, initial psychologists did admit that he could have had surgery to help alleviate the infrequent severe headaches. But unfortunately, he did not have access
did
to
all the
$3 million
pistols.
required for this surgery, the equivalent of $2,400 or £2,000.
Just have these
Prosecutors
zombies come to me.
claimed that he was motivated by a combination of psychological distress, financial troubles, and influence from the movie A Bittersweet Life. Sang-jin was ordered to undergo a thorough mental evaluation for 1 month before his trial, but this would not yield any sort of medical response or excuse that he was hoping for. Psychologists concluded that he knew the content and characteristics of the crime, and committed it with intent and had planned it for a very long period of time.
Yeah.
However, they further
I mean, it
concluded that
sounds
emotional
perfectly.
and mental
Well,
health
not
issues
perfectly. I
were
don't want to say
present
that word,
during
but
his
it sounds
childhood.
planned. Like,
This included borderline personality disorder, known as BPD, and
Bruh, I already
dysthymia.
finished, dude.
Borderline personality disorder is a condition that
I
affects
don't need
how
this
you
gun no
think,
more.
feel, and interact with other people. Symptoms of BPD include being emotionally unstable, having upsetting or intrusive thoughts, and acting without thinking. Dysthymia is a long-lasting form of depression which lasts for at least 2 years. Common symptoms
Alright, that's
include
fine.
poor appetite, insomnia, low energy, low self-esteem, and hopelessness. Now, both of these conditions perfectly described Sang-jin. He claimed to have had a neglectful childhood, was emotionally unstable,
Womp
had low
womp, that's all I gotta
self-esteem,
say to
and
him.
experienced relentless hopelessness. Feelings of alienation and inferiority, resentment towards his parents, and multiple attempts to take his own life due to social dissatisfaction all played into these conditions. However, schizophrenia and psychotic depression were considered not to be present. They further concluded that, although he did suffer from chronic depression, he was fully aware of his actions. It was also revealed
Yeah.
that he had tried to take his own life 5 times throughout the years, including poisoning
Jesus.
himself in the first year of middle school and overdosing on sleeping pills after military service in March 2003. But investigations concluded
Oh my
that,
God, why is there so
upon
many vermin spawning in?
evaluation, he fully understood his actions and was therefore responsible for his crimes. His trial began in April 2009, and mental health notes aside, nothing surprising came out of the court.
mystery box.
Sang-jin eventually showed remorse for his actions, which he often repeated the same statement
If
over
anything,
and
I just
over
get this
again.
gun right here.
I was wrong.
Oh, no, it's
I'm
X4.
reflecting on my actions, and I regret them a lot. On May the 12th, 2009, Jong Sang-jin was found guilty for 6 counts of premeditated murder. Due to his coherence, he was found to be fully accountable for his
We'll
actions.
save that one for
and
last,
with South
actually.
Korea still imposing the death sentence, that is exactly what he received. However, despite South Korea retaining the death penalty, it is classified
Hello,
as an
kitty cats.
abolitionist in practice country, meaning the
Zuki,
death
you
penalty
gotta leave
has
Yasha
not actually
alone.
been executed since 1997. This means that, to this day, Sang-jin still remains alive behind bars. Though, to be honest, that is probably a much harder sentence for him, given his ongoing expression of wanting to die just after his crimes took place.
Yeah.
Following a sentence, the family and friends of his 6 victims were very pleased with the results, and thankfully it seemed to spark a change in Goswan regulations too. The Korea Goswan Association estimates there's around 4,000 active Goswan in Seoul, and another 2,000 nationally. Now
Just
of
move the
course, they
mystery
can be
box
a
outta
very
here.
good thing, because according to government data, the number of homeless people in Seoul has dropped to below 3,000. Compare that to 10 million residents, and that is an absolutely staggering achievement, if you think about it, and has likely helped many vulnerable people off the streets. However, that is not to say that Goswan don't come without their fair share of caveats and problems. The National Emergency Management Agency estimates there's currently around 110,000 residents in Goswan across Seoul, with a nationwide estimate of around 200,000. But unless these buildings are held to satisfactory safety standards,
I'm just trying to get the next
all of
gun
these
or move the
people are
box
at
like that,
risk.
yeah.
In the year 2002, which was still 6 years before Sangjin's violent actions, discussions around the Goswan Safety Management Standards Act were held at a governmental level. However, sadly, no
Alright.
change
I'm kind
in
of like, actually,
regulations were made.
Yeah, I'm
The
just gonna
Ministry
go
of
buy
Health
this
and
gun.
Welfare took another look into Goswan standards in 2007.
box is back that
but
way.
again, this was eventually scrapped due to government resources. It was
Just to
only
get
on
the marksman
November
rifles out of the
30th,
way.
2008, which just so happened to be 6 weeks after Sangjin's crime, that the National Emergency Management Agency announced it would make revisions to the Special Act of Safety Management of Multi-Used Establishments. In these revisions, it was announced that the width of all
And then I
corridors
have
in
this one
Goswan
still left,
must
that
be extended
shotgun right
from
there.
90 centimeters to 120. These
So that one will
changes
be like
had to
our
be made
last,
within a
like,
year,
backup
and any
one.
Goswan establishment unable to meet these demands must be closed immediately. The NEM agency also enforced regulations to make sprinkler systems compulsory, and all exit signs must be illuminated. And although these regulations steer South Korea's safety standards in the right direction, it is all too late for the victims of this tragedy. It is a real shame to say this, but unfortunately there isn't much known about them or the lives they had either. Apparently, Seo Jin was the sister to a semi-famous football player, and Lee Wolja was a mother who had migrated to South Korea to bring money back home to her son in China. Regrettably, it is a real shame I can't bring more information in their remembrance. 15 years have passed since Gangnam's Goswan massacre. 15 years since these victims left behind 6 families and hundreds of friends collectively. And I do hope that throughout all these years, they've collectively found peace. You know, I still struggle to understand this one from a logical point of view. Jung Sang-jin wanted revenge. I guess that emotion's half understandable. But why would you wage war against the wealthy by targeting the poor? Now, our next story is brand new to the channel.
Literally,
and although it does involve plenty of Koreans, it actually happens far away from home. More than 10,000 miles, in fact. And this is the case of
Come on,
Safety
give me the
Child.
AS Val. That's literally the only assault rifle I need left is the AS Val.
In this short
Ames
story,
85.
we're winding the clocks back to 2022, when a religious woman in Seoul named Si-hee Cho found herself trawling through the deep, dark depths of the internet. At the time, Si-hee Cho was 32 years old and had spent most of her adult years in the big
time
city.
for a new story.
Formerly a country girl, she found it quite hard to settle down and make friends. However, the one place that she could always turn to whenever she was in need was God. As many of you know, the
She's
internet
religious,
is an
okay.
incredible tool, and many of us use it to find new connections online, whether it be for work, friends, romance, hobbies, or just about anything else for that matter. Si-hee Cho fell into this category. With a desire to make friends and follow God, she looked for other people who felt the same way as she did. And that is when she came across an online group named the Soldiers of Christ. The Soldiers of Christ were a small group of Korean Americans who were living together in a small home in Georgia, more than 11,000 miles
what
away
the
from
fuck?
Cho. Despite the distance, something seemed to be really good
That
about
sounds like
these
a
people.
cult.
They treated Cho
I'm
with
just
respect
gonna be
and
straight
love.
up.
And as time
That sounds
passed
like a
by, she
hardcore
found
cult
herself
name right
becoming a
there.
keen follower of
What the
group.
hell?
And so, eventually, she wished to be there with them. I mean, Cho did have friends in Seoul, but Georgia seemed like the place closest to her soul, so to speak. And so, by July 2023, she had
Good
made
job.
her mind up. And within a few days, she packed her bags and boarded a flight to the United States of America. Cho wanted to explore her religious beliefs and connect with the friends that she had made online. But then, suddenly, in August of 2023, and shortly after arriving in America, she suddenly disappeared.
Oh.
On the night of September the 12th, 2023, police received a call coming from a car park.
Oh, this
near
is
Jeju
recently
Corner,
then,
Gwinnett
just
County, Georgia.
last
The
year.
call was made by an elderly man who sounded distressed.
What the
After
hell?
checking his son's vehicle, who at the time was in hospital, he found an odor coming from the trunk. The smell was reminiscent of decay. This was nothing that the older man wanted to become involved with. And so, with concern, he contacted the authorities. Responding officers opened
As you
the
should,
boot,
valid.
and that is where they found Sahin Cho's lifeless body. Police stated that the victim starved for several weeks before dying sometime in late August. At the time, she
Jesus.
weighed approximately 70 pounds or 32 kilos, which is likely what caused her death. She had also been badly beaten, and her body was burned and wrapped
love
in
doing
a
that little
blanket.
PhD
the son
slide
of the elderly
hop.
man who had called the authorities was named Eric Hyun. You see, Eric was actually the one who decided to leave the car outside of that spa, and that, furthermore, there was a very valid reason as to why he wanted his father to check it. Because, put quite simply, he wanted this nightmare to end. According to Eric, he too was actually a victim, just like Cho. Eric claimed that both of them had been targeted, lured, and then recruited into a cult. And if you haven't guessed the name
So it was a
already,
cult.
that cult was named the Soldiers of Christ.
Yep.
Allegedly, Eric was able to escape the house, take his vehicle, and now wanted to come clean. Of course, the investigation led detectives to the heart of this so-called cult, which just so happened to be a house nearby in Lawrenceville. The officers had to be careful here though. They had no idea who was behind such a savage murder. But thanks to Eric's confession and his intel, the officers knew that they were dealing with 2 generations of a Korean-American family known as the Lees. After storming the property, officers found evidence of savage beatings which had unfortunately taken place in the basement. They noticed that blood was evident on the carpet, and a nearby chair had sustained plenty of damage. Holes in cardboard boxes nearby suggested some form of airsoft rifle or puncturing, and the open bottles of air
what the
freshener
hell?
and bleach nearby suggested a rather grim aftermath.
Oh my
Eric's
god.
claims were morbidly beginning to add up, and now all officers had to do was arrest the family. As a result, Gawon Lee, age 26, Junho Lee, age 26, Juan-Hyun Lee, 22, Yoonji Lee, 25, their mother, 54-year-old Mihi Lee, and a 15-year-old teen were all arrested on charges of felony murder. To add to this, they were given additional charges of false imprisonment, tampering with evidence, and concealing the death of another.
Jesus.
We watched as murder suspect Eric Hyun hobbled into court for his bond hearing. His attorney immediately told the judge Hyun was a victim of the Soldiers of Christ, just like the original victim, Sahin Cho. Police say Cho was lured to Gwinnett County and beaten and starved to death in the basement of the Lee house on Stablegate Lane. But Hyun's attorney says his client suffered severe abuse in the same basement as well. Attorney Boyle showed the
God
judge
damn.
gruesome pictures of the 26-year-old UGA grad actually
I could
being
never,
tortured.
ugh.
Attorney Boyle says his client escaped the Lee house with Miss Cho's body in his trunk and called his relatives for help. Attorney Boyle says his client was forced to wire tens of thousands of dollars to Korea. He also says he maxed out his credit cards and was forced to use his credit to buy a house. The mother of the 3 Lee brothers, 54-year-old Mihi Lee, was arrested in Smyrna this morning and is charged with felony murder, concealing a death, and many other charges.
As mentioned before, Eric claimed that he too was a victim just like Cho. He was beaten very badly with a whip, stripped naked, beaten about his genitals, and then shot with an airsoft gun in his arms, back, and crotch. At one point,
God.
they also took a sanding block and sanded the skin off of his chest.
What the f-
Attorneys claim that the Lee family were cultists and con
Oh
artists
my
who
God.
targeted and took advantage of the naive. It was learned that Eric was forced to wire tens of thousands of dollars to Korea, maxed out his credit cards, and then used his credit to buy a house for the Lee family. And as for Cho, she had been stripped of all of her worth, murdered, and then left to rot in a vehicle for over a month. Apparently, Junho Lee told the
hell?
officers that Cho was undergoing a, quote, admission process in the group, and that, furthermore, she had been voluntarily going through 10 days of training. He also claimed that, allegedly, she had been stealing things, violating the rules, and even attacked him with a weapon. However, Junho's story was not actually adding up to the more innocent suspects of the group. That's because the juvenile had told the officers that actually Cho wanted to leave, but sadly, there was no way of quitting the program. After the interview, police received a search warrant for the defendants' phones, and while there, they say that they found messages showing Junho and Hyunji Lee discussing Cho, who they believe was given the nickname Number 5 between the family. Shortly after her death, the family apparently discussed adding another Korean woman to the group, who, at the time, was a student nearby at Georgia Tech. In Eric's defense here, the messages did refer to him as Number 4, and that, furthermore, Junho and Hyujin talked about how the group had beaten his genitals to an absolute pulp, apparently to the point where he started bleeding. Now, let me tell you, neighbors never believed that these sorts of things happen, and for the Lee family, that was no different. Their neighbors could not believe what had happened, and were all left in absolute shock. This case is still ongoing, but at least from my perspective, it is quite obvious that the Lee family were a nasty group of people. Ones that targeted both Eric and Cho. In the meantime, Eric has been granted bond and must wear an ankle monitor. Furthermore, he must have no contact with the Lee family or the so-called Soldiers of Christ. He must also live with his parents in Atlanta. All of their trials are scheduled for later this year, and as always, I'll let you know of any information as and when I hear it. We're ending this compilation with one more serial killer. But this guy was so good at being a monster that detectives actually believed there were two of them. And so, on that note, here is the infamous case of the Raincoat serial killer, also known as Yu Young Chul.
I think I remember hearing about this one, the Raincoat Killer.
Our story today begins 2 decades ago in the year 2003, and it's probably worth saying that, although this is the first officially recorded event,
What?
it is not
What? What was that
on the
vermin?
morning of September the 24th,
You fucking
2003,
ass.
an eerie silence ran through the fog-topped
What was
rice
that
paddies
hit?
and into the bustling city. For most, today was like
That's some skill-based
any other
matchmaking
day,
shit right
but
there.
for the faculty staff of Seoul University, something seemed amiss. 74-year-old Professor Lee Deok-soo failed to show up to work that morning. While his absence perplexed his colleagues and students, nothing seemed to be done about it in the first couple days. But as the days drew by, that feeling of wonder turned into concern. His workplace couldn't get hold of him, and with the days piling up, many grew worried for his own safety. As many of these stories begin, the
I
authorities
should be almost
were
done
called
with this
for a
gun,
wellness
too.
check, and unfortunately, after arriving at his residence, they were met with a sad and gruesome scene. Officers wouldn't find one, but 2 bodies. Lee Deok-soo and his wife Lee Young-up were
I'm
both
actually
found
very
inside the
surprised I was
property,
able to get out of that.
among a very messy
Oh my
and
God.
violent crime scene. Forensics determined that, although he had been stabbed in the neck, this wasn't actually the cause of his death. He had suffered blunt force trauma across his head and multiple parts of his body. Now, statistically speaking, homicide is quite rare for elderly people in their 70s. And to add to this, both of these people were quite well liked in the neighborhood and had no enemies. And the motive was just as perplexing. With Deok-soo being a professor, it was quite obvious to say that the Lee family were relatively wealthy. But with all valuables remaining in the property, this clearly wasn't about the money. I mean, whoever the killer was, they even left a case filled to the brim with jewelry in the bedroom. So this clearly wasn't with intention for profit. In cases like this with no obvious motive, the killer almost always knows the victims. However, upon further investigation, officers realized that all family and friends had an alibi. And so, with no obvious suspects, officers began to dig deeper into the investigation. Just as detectives began to tuck into this case, another startling revelation came only 2 weeks later. On October the 9th, another incident was reported to the authorities. The home of another family in Seoul had been invaded, and upon entering the property, officers found 3 bodies. Kang Yun-sun, an 85-year-old wealthy woman, alongside her 60-year-old daughter-in-law and her 35-year-old handicapped son, had all been murdered. It was noted that this home was occupied by 3 vulnerable individuals, making them easy targets for their assailants. Once again, it was a violent and bloody scene, and the smell of blood was thick in the air. Officers found the grandmother's body in the downstairs bathroom, and after ascending the blood-covered staircase, they found the other 2. Forensic investigators observed that all had suffered a very violent death, which unfortunately was a horrific way for the husband of the grandmother to find his family. After investigating the crime scene and all accessible suspects, detectives once again found no leads. The husband, who came home from work to find his wife, daughter, and grandson murdered, was quite understandably beyond devastated.
Yeah,
he told the officers
he's
that
fucking
he
valid
couldn't
for the
think of
crash out
anyone
right
who would
there.
want to do this to
Yes,
his family. And apparently, in desperate grief, he even screamed at the family's fish tank to tell the fish, "Did you see who did it? Tell me you know who did." Sadly, this second murder scene was only the beginning of a series of patterned attacks. And only 1 week later, yet another similar scene would unfold in the Seoul area. That was when 60-year-old Yoo Jun-hee was found by her son in the afternoon. It was immediately clear that she was near death after being savagely beaten with what authorities could only describe as a large hammer. And although she was alive when her son arrived, she sadly passed away only 30 minutes later. 1 month later, another elderly wealthy man was found dead in his home. 87-year-old Kim Jong-suk was found deceased alongside his housekeeper, that being 53-year-old Bae Ji-hee. Both of them had been bludgeoned to death with a hammer, and according to the blood found at the crime scene, they were killed as they slept in their beds. What was strange about this time is that the house had also been set on fire in an act of arson, supposedly and most likely to destroy any evidence left behind. And unfortunately, the killer was successful too. The authorities found no substantial clues or leads, and the only evidence left behind were a few bloody footprints. It became clear that whoever was behind this long streak of brutal murders was specifically targeting wealthy elderly people in the city.
I wanted to continue that streak there.
To have 5 individual homicide incidents happen in such a short time frame was certainly concerning for the authorities,
I don't care if I get hit.
and it definitely kept the public on their toes. What is worse is that nobody knew if the killer would strike again. They didn't know if this was an isolated series of events, or if he would keep on going until he was caught. But at the turn of the new year, Seoul's brand new serial killer would all of a sudden stop. And that was for very good reason, because it was around this time frame that officers found one small but crucial piece of evidence.
Oh, is this it?
And that was surveillance
Please
footage.
tell me that's it.
With this happening in the year 2003, surveillance cameras were still relatively rare in Seoul. However,
I'm gonna go over here to the mystery box. Let's go to the bowling alley. It's changed the setting. Let's just change how it looks.
The surveillance camera captured this image of a man coming from the direction of the crime scene. And while that in itself was not alarming to the detectives, it became far more significant to the investigation when one of the murdered family members claimed that his jacket belonged to the victim. The decision to release this image to the public was not considered lightly, but in the end, officers decided that they would have more success in finding their killer if people knew about it. They also offered a huge 1 million won reward for any information that led to the arrest of this killer, the equivalent of $37,000 or £30,000. Now, although the news was sure to stop the killer for a short while, he would eventually return at the turn of the new year. But this time, his targets were the complete opposite of his previous victims, leading many to believe that maybe Seoul was experiencing 2 separate serial killers. Starting in February of 2004, Seoul found itself trapped in a series of chilling disappearances. But instead of elderly
and in one video
people
he always
being
mentioned
murdered
it's
in
always
their
in
own
Seoul,
homes,
Korea,
it was now
where a lot of this
young
stuff
women vanishing
happens.
across the city. It was 1 month
Which, I mean, makes
later,
sense.
in
It is
March
the
of
biggest.
2004, that one of those women's bodies was discovered. The remains of 23-year-old Kwon Jin-hee were found along a trail near Sogang University. What was somewhat puzzling to officers
still
is
not
that
it?
her
It's
remains
not
were
done yet?
not actually complete.
gun?
Her body had been dismembered into several smaller pieces,
mean,
with what seemingly seemed
I might
to
as
be
well
multiple chunks of flesh
keep that.
absent from her body. Jin-hee was a young woman working in Seoul's red light district, and sadly, as is often the case for sex workers, she didn't have the best support network around her. Engaging in night work often comes with a substantial risk to one's safety. And, unfortunately, it often comes as no surprise when sex workers disappear. Many of these women are often faced with financial hardship, are coerced into the profession out of necessity, or alternatively are abducted under false pretenses such as innocent-sounding job offers. And although prostitution was technically illegal in Seoul at the time, corrupt police officers would often turn a blind eye. In fact, some of those officers would even take bribes and form working relationships with many of the working women's pimps. Unfortunately, our mysterious serial killer realized this was a prime community to target. Slowly, over time, many within the red light district began to notice that more and more women were disappearing. And by July of that year, several sex workers were
mystery box go?
confirmed to have vanished.
In fact, that
To be
way,
more
okay.
precise, between April and July
Like, come on,
2004,
give me a new
9
thing.
women disappeared
Give me
from
a
the
new
Mapugu
gun.
area of Seoul.
A gun that
It
I
was also
can
noted
use
that all
and
of them
level up.
had seemingly disappeared
Give me
overnight,
the AEK.
usually after accepting a job.
That really is the only gun that I can think of that I
Now,
need.
most of these jobs involved the escorts going to a pre-arranged location such as a home or a
Compact
hotel,
92.
which in general is much safer than going to the red light district. And perhaps no surprise whatsoever, but this would eventually be the beginning to our serial killer's downfall. It was in July of 2004 that one of those local brothels received an at-home request for an escort. Now, this brothel already experienced one of their escorts to disappear a few weeks prior. One who still hadn't returned. And so, with that in mind, they were extra careful with the women that they had left. And that is when they realized that this request came from the same phone number used for the escort that had already vanished. Now, with pimps and covert police officers having regular contact with each other, this was the perfect opportunity for them to collaborate and bring whoever this person was down.
Yeah, y'all like that shit?
And so, at 2 a.m.
like that
on July
360?
15th, 2004, that call was made to the authorities. And this would mark the beginning.
Oh, yeah,
to
I
an
forgot about this
interesting
gun.
operation. Detectives had
The
no
ASG
idea
that I had
what to
over there, the blue
expect, and so they organized a typical
I literally
sting
forgot about
operation,
it.
working with the
Oh wait,
informant
the Wonder
and one
Fizz
of
is
his
here. What the
local
wait, what the
call
heck?
girls.
Wait, is
And
the
so,
Wonder Fizz on
after
this?
setting the
I had no
scene
idea.
with a rigged park
Yo,
and a
that would have
squad
been so much
nearby,
nicer to
they
know a
waited
lot
with
earlier.
bated breath for their suspect
Dope.
to finally arrive. And in the early morning hours, that is when he appeared out of the darkness. It
Oh, he's in
became
the wrong guy.
immediately apparent that whoever this suspect
Like, no wonder I was shooting
he
faster.
did have something to hide. That's because when confronted by officers, the man suddenly went berserk. In fact, he resisted his arrest
I had
so
no idea that,
violently that it took 5 officers to
Wonder
subdue him.
Fizz
What is strange is that
was available
immediately after being pinned to the ground, officers found him to be choking on something
guided
in
mode.
his mouth. They soon realized that he had chewed up the call girl's flyer and was now trying to swallow
you
it
fucking
in a
fat
desperate effort to destroy
spider.
the evidence. No surprise, he was apprehended and then arrested, and soon after being transferred to the station, the frantic man was identified to be 32-year-old Yu Young-chul, who the chief officer noted at the time was an average to good-looking man, and a far cry from the stereotypical serial killer.
Yeah,
now,
what the
we
hell?
have heard of this before in
Pretty
other
good-looking
countries,
man.
but Korean law states that you may only hold
know
a
y'all can't
suspect
see
for
it,
up to
but he's a
48
pretty
hours
good-looking
without
dude.
evidence, or then be forced to let them go. So the game was on
Strider.
for detectives to find some sort of evidence to link him. Conveniently, he had already proven to have a rather violent temper upon arrest. And so, with this information at hand, the interrogators planned to use this to their advantage. Surprisingly, he proved to be arrogant and even proud in his seat, telling the officers that he was the one in charge and they had no control whatsoever. Perhaps a sign of difference in culture and modern day times, but one of the officers then slapped him on the back of his his head, which only seemed to anger young Chul even further. Excerpts from the interview show that the officers then taunted him, saying, "There is no way you could have killed anyone. I can tell you don't have the stomach for it." Young Chul seethed in his seat before then asking for a piece of paper. He then began to draw lines on the paper, like the markings found on a prison wall. After some time, he then stopped at 30 lines. That is when he said, "That is how many people I have killed. I killed those 4 old bags too." How times have changed.
Jesus.
Nowadays, it can take months to crack a serial killer. Back then, all you had to do was slap them around the back of the head and they'd tell you everything. Being serious though, his confession did take many officers by surprise. I mean, a few of them wondered if he was perhaps behind these escorts disappearing. But no one expected him to be murdering the elderly too. And so, Yu Young Chul was asked to prove it. In response, he was taken around half a mile away from one of the crime scenes and asked which home he invaded. But after failing to go to the right property, several of those officers began to have doubts. Furthermore, nothing that Yu Young Chul recounted matched the crime scene, leading many to believe that maybe he was bluffing, while others still remained skeptical. Well, let me tell you a little secret here, but this man, he really was their killer. He was just too stupid to remember. So, with all of this in mind, who precisely was Yu Young Chul? And with his motive so seemingly unclear, what caused him to supposedly murder?
I was actually gonna say, I
people?
think he's just
Well,
fucking with
as
them,
it
but
turns
no,
out,
I guess
Young
he's just.
Chul has actually been in prison before, boasting 14 convictions for minor offences and acts of violence such as theft, identity fraud, forgery, sexual abuse, and even the distribution of indecent images involving minors. All of which collectively meant that he had spent a total of 9 years in prison. At this point in time, the officers recognized that they were dealing with a violent man who enjoyed power play and sadistic games. To make things even worse, he decided to play with the officers by faking an epileptic seizure. And this is where the authorities made a horrendous mistake. And that's because after loosening his restraints and leaving him alone in the interrogation room, Yu Young Chul escaped from the station. Now this was extremely embarrassing for the precinct. They had quite literally allowed a serial killer to escape from prison.
Bruh.
And what's worse, he might strike again. And so, they made their way back to the red light district, where they then notified brothel owners that he was once again on the run. But thankfully, Young Chul's newfound freedom would not last very long. In a moment of sheer luck, they found the man walking across a crosswalk
Just like, this thing
as
should
if
be
nothing
done
had
by
happened.
now, right?
And of course, after tackling
I'm
him to
honestly
the
tempted to
ground,
just save and
Young
quit.
Chul would once
I'm
again
gonna
put up
save and
another
quit
tough
just so I can
fight.
update,
In a
like,
matter
what
of
guns
just
I've done.
24 hours, Yu Young Chul was once again in custody, but this time he seemed to be rather cooperative with the
And just to
authorities.
make sure that,
The thing
again,
is,
I
you
got
see,
everything.
He was not ashamed of his actions. In fact, he seems to be rather proud to telling them how he murdered his victims. And let me tell you, it's honestly not for those with a weak stomach. Soon enough, he would
Jesus.
confess to murdering his elderly victims, and that, furthermore, he murdered them by bludgeoning them with various blunt objects, including a very large hammer. In order to prove to investigators that he genuinely did carry out these murders, he created maps depicting the layout of each house. This also included where the bodies
completed
were
this
found and various items of interest.
Okay.
Young Chul claimed that his motive behind these murders was not theft or burglary, but instead was a simple disdain for the wealthy. He
I haven't
claimed
done
to
the
have grown
AS
up
vow.
in near poverty and spent most of his adult life
I've completed
behind
the
bars
AK-74.
while trying to make a name for himself. And so, with all of these efforts in vain,
Let me see in total.
he
I've
grew
done
hatred
27
for those
out
who
of
simply
33,
had it
so I'm
easy.
almost
He
done.
also claimed to have murdered 9 female escorts by calling up various agencies, collecting
So it's just the
handed out
AS vow
flyers
that I
from the
need.
Red
Assault
Light
rifles
District,
wise.
and then
SMGs are
looking
all
through
done.
various
Shotguns just the
personal acts to find
ASGs.
his
I need the
victims. He would then
GPMG.
meet up with them to utilize
Marksman
their services,
rifles.
lead them back to his apartment and have sex with them, and then plan to murder them. Young Chul would use his bathroom as a gateway to hell. It was in that room that he would grab his hammer, sneak up behind them while they were freshening up, and then beat them to
see.
death.
Did I
With him
finish?
living on
I
the
did do
third
this
floor of
one.
an
Okay.
apartment complex, he would then
No
place
wonder
the
I'm not
bodies
getting
in the
anything then with that
bathtub
gun. I was
before
just like, I
removing their
think I've
heads
done
with a
this
meat
one.
cleaver. And then he would hang
Alright,
that
so that one
head
is
on the
done.
wall. After that, he would then carefully separate the body into
I haven't
several
done the
more
AEK.
pieces so they could all fit into small plastic bags. And taking things one step further,
I'll
he
start
would even
doing the
pay for his own
DM10 right
x-rays
now.
so he could study his body and get a more straightforward cut. I guess this is yet another hallmark of a vintage
these two
serial
are
killer,
left.
because
I've done all of
nowadays
these.
you'd just go on Google.
I've done
But I
all of
guess back then
these.
they didn't have that luxury.
Done all of that.
After the grisly cleanup, he would then drive them out to the countryside,
So yeah, so just
hike up a
1,
mountain trail,
2,
and then bury their bodies in a shallow grave. In the end, all of his
So 1,
victims lay
2,
less than 1 meter
3,
apart from each other,
4,
and under only 50 centimeters
5,
of dirt. As proof, he was more than happy to lead the
and then
authorities
6
to the
with the
grave
bat.
sites,
Yeah, so
where
I'm
all
basically
9
almost
bodies
done.
recovered
Alright.
were marked with trash used as
So
gravestones.
let's go back.
Young Chul also shared that while his hatred towards the wealthy was his initial motive, that did actually change over time. In the year 2003, Young Chul discovered that his girlfriend was actually an escort, and when she refused to stop seeing other men, he took that betrayal way too personally. Alongside this unfortunate incident, his new partner had also found out about his previous criminal record, and after finding out about how much of a monster he really was, she swiftly cut ties with him. This gave young Chul a deep resentment towards women, especially escorts. And so, consequently, it threw him into a rage that reignited his murderous impulses. Now, despite the frequent rejections, young Chul was not always unlucky with love. In fact, he had been married once before
Since we restarted
in the year
too,
1992,
this should hopefully,
and had
since we
even had a
leveled
son
up,
with his wife.
they should
However,
hopefully add
this
these new
marriage
guns
fell
into the
apart
pool.
shortly after the birth of their
believe
child,
that's how it works.
leaving young Chul to be single for most of his remaining adult life. Young Chul claimed that he was an average man during the daytime. However, as night fell, his dark and violent
perfect.
tendencies would
AEK.
come out to
Yes.
play. Even
This
more
game loves
disturbing,
me.
he claims to have eaten some of his victims, most notably their livers. And this is why some parts of their bodies were missing. It was clear that he relished the power over his victims, and he was confident and even proud about their murders. And so, for quite obvious reasons, this case literally haunted the country of South Korea, and Yu Young Chul became one of the most prolific serial killers to date. Throughout court proceedings,
almost
Young
done.
Chul would often stand in front of cameras and crowds and proudly announce that he was responsible for the murders he had committed. Roughly translated, he would tell them, women shouldn't be sluts, and the rich, they know what they've done. No surprise, but as part of his trial, he was assessed by a criminal psychologist, but was not deemed to be mentally compromised. It also became evident that he was aware of the immorality of his actions, recognized through his efforts to conceal bodies and then evade the law. Furthermore, psychologists believe that he had
I love
created
doing that
his
little
own
jump.
belief
It's so
system
cool.
and exhibited signs of antisocial personality disorder. It was on September the 6th, 2004, that Young Chul made his first court appearance. During this time, he refused
Alright, then after
to
we're done with
defend
this, we should be
himself and
done
told the
basically
authorities
with
that he would not
all
attend the rest of his
marksman
trial.
rifles.
Unlucky for him, he had no choice, but during his forced attendance, he did become quite agitated and even lunged at officials when upset. Anyway, on December the 13th, 2004,
I have the
Yu
baseball
Young
bat
Chul
permanently
was found
unlocked. I
guilty
should
of
be, like,
20
getting it,
counts of
right?
murder. And no surprise, in line with Korea's judicial system, he was sentenced to death for his crimes. The Seoul District Court responded with, murders of as many as 20 people are unprecedented in the nation and a very serious crime. The death penalty is inevitable for you in light of the enormous pains inflicted on the families concerned and the entire society. Since then, Young Chul has been held at the Seoul Detention Center under maximum security for the past 2 decades, where to this day he awaits his final fate. Although capital punishment is indeed permissible by law in South Korea, it has not actually been carried out since the year 1997. During his trial, Young Chul actually thanked the judge for receiving the death penalty, and so I can imagine that he is not too pleased with the delay. Unless, of course, he was acting badass for the attention. What is sad, though, is that many innocent individuals lost their lives to this monster. All because he wanted revenge and power for not feeling in control over his own life. His victims were partners, parents, sons and daughters, and I'm sure their loved ones miss them to this very day. Although Yu Young Chul claims to have murdered 30 people,
hit me.
only 20 are guaranteed.
Charlie hit me.
Even still, at least 20 people will never know the future that they were supposed to have, all because of the terrible actions of one selfish individual. Let us hope that the families of these victims will find peace in knowing that he will never see another day of freedom. And with that story ending, I think that pretty much covers our compilation today, folks. Thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate you being here, and I hope that you enjoy this more long-form type of content. On that note, what do you think about compilation videos? Do you enjoy them? And
Yes,
secondly,
I love
do you
them.
like these new stories being sprinkled in with them? Anyway, folks, it is extraordinarily warm today, so I'm going to take a break. But as always, I'll see you again very soon for another one. Until that moment arrives, though, remember to look after yourself, look after each other, and as always, stay safe. Thank you, and goodbye.
There you go. But yeah, no, I love Coffee House Crime. Shout outs to them. I do 100% recommend watching their videos. Yeah. The Kobe child murder. So the next one I want to listen to is, so it's called, or actually, wait. I guess the Sons of Anarchy actor turned brutal murderer, Johnny Lewis is his name, by the Dire Trip, which is, again,
a prolific young actor
Dire Trip is another YouTube channel that I 100% recommend. They're so good.
came to find himself in a motorcycle accident, he gradually began to change over time, coming to completely lose his mind.
Oh.
While he showed signs of violence, nobody could imagine how far it would really go.
So he was an actor then in Sons of Anarchy. Okay. I've never seen that show, but I've always heard it was really good. Like, a lot of people loved it.
Oftentimes, when we think about the way that child actors turn out, we picture, Hollywood child lovers or greedy parents being at fault for the way that they inevitably turn out. This case, while it does involve a child actor going down a very dark path, actually involves a very different sort of outside influence. The subject of today's story is an actor with many different roles under his belt, Johnny Lewis.
Thank you, man.
Johnny grew up in various different neighborhoods of Los Angeles, such as in North Hollywood and Sherman Oaks. He was the second out of 3 children born to his parents, Michael and Devona. While it has been said that Johnny was raised in a Jewish-oriented household, his parents were actually practicing Scientologists. This might have helped him break into acting. Johnny's mom started taking him to various auditions when he was about 6 years old. A year later, he got his first role, taking part in an elevator safety video with an animated raccoon. After that, he started getting more spots in commercials, like one for Pizza Hut and another for Coca-Cola. As he grew into his teens, he started getting better and better roles, appearing on shows like Seventh Heaven. He even acted as one of the cadets on Malcolm in the Middle and as Drake's drummer on Drake and Josh. Johnny got himself roles in more and more shows as he got into his later teens. He was in so many things that it's likely everyone out there has seen at least one presentation that he was a part of. Boston Public, The Guardian, American Dreams, Raise Your Voice, Underclassmen, you name it. He was a major part of the Fox sitcom Quintuplets and even acted on The OC and was in the 5th season of Smallville to boot. Once Johnny finished school at 18, he decided to fully dedicate himself to acting. Having a little bit of money saved up, he decided to move out of his parents' house and go straight to Hollywood. There he lived with a bunch of actors in a place called the Wilton Hilton, a place widely known to those in the entertainment industry. For a time, Johnny continued practicing Scientology with his parents. His parents were no ordinary Scientologists, they were of the highest rank in the entire church. They called this rank Operating Thetan Level 8. According to L. Ron Hubbard, this level contains people who have, quote, knowing and willing cause over life, thought, matter, energy, space, and time. It's basically the stage that everyone knows from South Park, where you come to learn that Lord Xenu dumped a bunch of aliens into volcanoes that died and became ghosts and latched onto humans and caused all of our problems. Johnny was pretty active in the church himself, even starring in some Scientology...
Deadass Scientologist. I had no idea I had to do anything with the church. I thought it was like actual like scientists. Like, that's just how stupid I am. Okay.
technology training
Let's
films and
continue.
acting as a sort of representative for their drug rehabilitation program called
I'm stupid, bro.
However, Johnny decided to finally leave the religion in his early 20s, disillusioned with the whole thing. Since then, most of the evidence of his connection to the church was purged from the internet by the rest of the church. In the mid-2000s, Johnny really struck gold when he came to start dating Katy Perry. The two really hit it off after leaving their parents' strict religions and getting out on their own. The two
Interesting.
dated for a few years from 2005 to around 2006, being seen at various events together. Johnny got what is probably his most well-known role when he scored a role on Sons of Anarchy. This was where he played a young biker named Half-Sack, called as such due to losing a ball in Iraq. He was the more subdued and soft character of the show, acting as a good foil to all of the more aggressive characters on set. Johnny felt that his character offered a bit of relief from the tension on the show and portrayed him as such, winning over a lot of fans along the way. Johnny really wanted to be more than just an actor, though. He always kind of saw himself as more of the artist/writer type. He started writing a lot in journals and even began a couple of novels that he never quite finished. While on this journey, he heard from a photographer taking his headshots about a place called the Writer's Villa. The Writer's Villa was a large house in the hills where creatives would live, run by an eccentric older lady named Kathy Davis. Johnny decided to call her up and see if he could get himself a room. In April of 2009, he ended up moving into a room called the Red Suite on the second floor. The rent was steep, nearly $3,000 at a time when rent was quite a bit.
I'm just gonna pause it real quick because ADHD brain is taking over right now. But I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, I think what I might do just so I can actually complete the bat, because I've completed the knife. I just have to do the bat that's next. I might like, when I only need like one more gun left or something, I might just go into like Terminus and just do it there. Same goes with the bat, and just try to complete it there. Is my goal.
Bit cheaper
That's just
in
what I'm
general,
thinking.
but he thought it would be worth it. Kathy, the owner of the villa, loved to open up her place to different artists and eccentrics. She had many famous Hollywood stars living out there at one point or another. She was a Texan who had moved out to California in the 50s. She went to UCLA and worked all sorts of jobs in the publishing field
Alright,
before
Fox,
marrying
give
her
me
husband.
something that I don't have.
Together, they purchased the massive home together and had a daughter. By the 80s, though, the two had
done that.
divorced and their daughter had grown up and moved out. So Kathy decided to use the massive home as an incubator of sorts for aspiring artists who
ASG89,
showed
again,
promise.
there's the wall weapon of that
Through
over
word
there.
of mouth, the villa's reputation only grew.
So I don't need that.
Whenever someone moved in, they would usually give the place and the vibe a whole lot
Oh,
of praise.
AS Val.
leading to a lot of
Oh my
demands
God.
from others in high positions.
Perfect.
It was fairly common to rent a room in the house and use the common areas to mingle with other young artists and writers.
Oh
As
my
much as
goodness,
Johnny
that's
enjoyed his
perfect.
time
Okay.
there, he wouldn't be able to stay
So we
for
have
much
AS
longer.
Val now.
He had started dating an actress named Diane Gata and gotten her pregnant on accident. While she was pregnant, the two actually split up, but Johnny was still very excited to have a kid. In April of 2010, their daughter, Culla May, was born. The two decided to live together and co-parent nonetheless, moving into an apartment together in Hollywood. This didn't work out for too long, though, as you might expect.
Let's move you a little
Soon
bit
after,
out of the
Johnny
way.
ended up moving out and found himself in a long, bitter custody battle, a battle that he did not come to win. This was when Johnny's life really began to crumble. He
Alright.
found himself no
We gotta
longer
keep that
enjoying
gun in
acting on
mind, and
Sons
we
of
need to
Anarchy, feeling that the show was leaning too
just
much
keep,
toward violence and not enough
changing.
on plot.
We gotta keep like swapping
He
the
told
guns
the
with it.
creator of the show, Kurt Sutter, that he didn't really want the role anymore. So the decision was made to kill him off in the second season finale. It was now 2011, and one of Johnny's only pleasures left in life was his motorcycle, a Triumph bike. He would ride it around pretty often, simply enjoying the ride. However, this bike would be the crux for his downfall. On October 30th, one day before Halloween, Johnny was driving his Triumph through 29 Palms where he ended up losing control and
Yeah, I
crashing.
killed it. Okay.
He was rushed to the hospital where they checked him for signs of a concussion or other damage to his head. After it seemed that he was fine, they decided to let him leave and go home.
Okay, interesting. I mean, how did that?
Johnny's father, Michael, though, felt that this was a big mistake. Immediately, he came to notice that Johnny's behavior was getting more and more strange. He urged Johnny to get an MRI done, even scheduling appointments for him twice, but Johnny always refused to go to them. He then tried to get Johnny into some sort of psychiatric treatment instead, but again he refused.
There we go,
All
perfect.
the while, Johnny's behavior was getting
now
more
we'll get rid of
erratic and
that.
strange
We'll
as
do
time
this one
went on.
next. Just make it gold, why
It
not?
wasn't only his father who noticed, but also his friends as well. One friend
we're done
who
with the
took
assault
an acting class
rifles.
with him
This
noticed
is
that
so
he had
nice.
changed pretty drastically. For instance, he kept speaking in what sounded like a bad British accent, but didn't seem to notice it himself. When this friend asked him what he was doing, Johnny acted like he hadn't noticed and simply shrugged it off. For now, his behavior, while indeed weird, was relatively harmless. Johnny went on to star in his final 2 roles, acting in a movie called Magic Valley in 2011, and then in another called $186 to Freedom. He would never act again. This was because Johnny began to see himself getting into some trouble with the law. He went on to get arrested 3 different times in 2011 and 2012. One morning, Johnny was hanging out in the condo that he had previously bought for his parents. While his mom cooked him breakfast, he decided to go out and take a walk in his pajamas. As he walked past another one of the condos, he thought that he heard someone screaming for help. He broke into the place to see what was going wrong, only to see that the unit was empty. 2 men soon showed up and demanded that he leave. Johnny then picked up an empty bottle and cracked each one of them over the head with it.
What
A
the
huge
hell?
fight broke out that spilled out onto the walkway. Johnny bit one of the men on the arm as he tried to get away, but the 2 managed to hold him down until the police showed up.
What the
While
fuck?
Johnny claimed that he was acting in self-defense, he had in reality broken into their home and lashed out violently when told to leave. He was charged with trespassing, burglary, and assault with a deadly weapon. After, he was sent to the Twin Towers jail in LA. He was only there for 3 days before he lashed out again, this time being confined to a psychiatric ward.
Oh.
His father then bailed him out after about 8 days in custody. Johnny came back to his parents' house completely in shambles, complete with a swollen face and 2 black eyes.
Yeah, I was like, did something
His older sister said that he
happen with
acted
that
very much like a
bike incident
wounded
then?
animal, refusing to let anyone
have,
get
like, hit
near
his
him
brain
and
then
even
hard
keeping
or
all the lights
something.
off in the house. He actually got so frustrated at people turning the lights back on that he went out to the fuse box and turned off the electricity entirely, something that would become sort of a habit over time. For the next few weeks, he continued to act out, going as far as cutting his wrists in an attempt to end it all. So his father and some family
Jesus.
friends decided to stay around and watch him at all times whenever possible. After a while, this seemed to work and Johnny's mental state evened out. So his dad decided to let him live on his own once again. This didn't work though, as Johnny got back into trouble immediately. Right after going to live on his own, he was arrested once again for sucker punching a man at a yogurt shop. He was
Yogurt
then once
shop?
again bailed out. Then, only a few days
bro,
later, he was sent to the
I don't know if
hospital
Sid's
for
here, but like I'm
hypothermia
like
after
frozen
walking
yogurt
fully
kind of
clothed
sounds
into the
busting it
ocean.
right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Soon after, Johnny was arrested once again, this time for trying to break into a random woman's apartment he said he thought was his friend's place. He pled no contest in that case and was released on bail once again.
Yep, still live
His
streaming.
probation
Almost
officer
done though.
said that
This
due
is
to his
this is
repeated
literally right
problems
here.
in such a
Like this
short
gun right here that I
time,
have
he was
is my
concerned
last
not
assault
only for
rifle,
Johnny's well-being, but also for the community at
and then this one is my last marksman rifle. So I'm almost done. After I do these 2, I just need 3 more. 2 more guns and then just my baseball bat, and that's it. Ah, fuck off. One of them hit me. Damn it. This one's basically a bust. But yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if Sid can hear me, but I was like, frozen yogurt sounds really good for some reason. Because in this video, they're talking about it. Yeah.
large as long as he was free.
But I'm almost.
He said that it
I'm
was
almost
pretty clear
done,
that
brother.
Johnny not only had some mental
And then I'm kind of
problems,
like,
but believed he also
Warzone,
had
question
some
mark?
sort of drug or alcohol
If you want to
problem
play
as
Warzone
well.
later tonight.
All the while, Johnny's
Again.
psychological state was getting worse rather than better. When a friend picked him up for one of his many court appearances, he said that he seemed to be another person entirely, saying, "He had a look I've only seen on disturbed veterans of war." His memory was scattered. He vacillated between basic lucid conversation and incoherence.
Honestly, I think when I'm done, I'm just gonna take a break from like zombies.
Johnny's
so.
family and his lawyers did all they could to argue that he should go to rehab for marijuana addiction rather than going on to trial.
Like maybe
Johnny
till like the next
himself
map
actually
shows up.
fully understood that
That's
this
when
was
I'll come back.
ridiculous and even laughed about it with friends privately. His counselors felt that this was pretty dumb as well, pushing for him to go for alcohol dependency instead. It was then decided that Johnny would spend a couple of days in jail before probably
Come on,
heading off to
it'll
rehab.
literally make this run
However,
perfect
this didn't
right
happen, and it
now
actually
if
took
I
months
get
for him to
a
get
baseball
out.
bat.
During that time,
Give
his
me
mental
baseball
state
bat,
only
come on.
worsened as he simply waited in a jail cell day after day after day. Johnny was sent to the Ridgeview Ranch in Altadena for group sessions while still being in
Give
jail.
me baseball bat.
While in rehab, it didn't seem that Johnny had a substance abuse problem at all after all. So his doctors would go on to prescribe him Zyprexa and Abilify, drugs
And the
commonly
monkey.
used to treat schizophrenia and
Come on.
bipolar disorder. He refused to take the
Tonto.
medication though, instead hiding them under his tongue and spitting them out later.
I like how it shows like the
biggest
MP5
problem
at
was that
first,
Johnny
and then
never really
afterwards
did get
it's
an
like
official
nope.
diagnosis, so nobody was really equipped to deal with his problems. His father said, "We got the motorcycle head injury, that he's been beaten in the head 17 times.
Yep.
Then when he's in jail, he's pounding his own head against the concrete and attempting to leap from the second-story pier. Then you have the doctor's own diagnosis of brain trauma, and that's just the stuff we know about."
Yeah.
After a few months in jail, it appeared that Johnny's state was actually improving, but that was unfortunately not going to be the case for too long. Due to overcrowding in the jails, he was eventually released on September 21st, 2012. Everything would then come crashing down around him shortly after. Once Johnny got out, he checked himself into the Los Feliz Hotel in Atwater Village. A few days later, his dad came out to help him buy some new clothes before taking him out to the valley to pick up his bike so he could get mobile again. Johnny, wanting to return to a place that gave him some semblance of peace, asked his dad if he could call the writer's villa and see if there were any rooms available. His father thought that this might be a good move, saying, "This is a place he was familiar with, and they will give him a lot of love." Kathy Davis was happy to have him back, even preparing his old room for his return. Johnny moved back in and settled fairly quickly. The next day, his father called to check in, only for Johnny to say, "I'm busy, what do you want?" and telling him that he would talk later before hanging up.
Oh.
September 26th, 2012.
Yikes.
The night before, Johnny had actually returned to old habits and gone out to the fuse box, disabling all of the electricity in the entire villa. Due to this, Kathy scolded him for a bit, warning him not to do that again. It's likely that this incident was still fresh on Johnny's mind, and in a complete fury, he decided to confront her about it. Johnny picked up a hammer from the house and made his way up to Kathy's room, where she was caught off guard, no idea that anything was going on.
Weapon level
He
35,
began
come
to
on.
punch her over and over
Nope,
again.
not yet. Okay.
It's believed that he then used the hammer, knocking her down to the ground before strangling her with his bare hands. It's
Oh my
believed
God,
that
I
he
don't
stomped
do
on
that
her
for
head
you.
afterward, and then he picked
Sid
up
was
a
actually telling me
mechanical pencil
sometimes
and
like,
stabbed
alright,
her in the
afterwards
face
it's her
multiple
turn, her
times.
account, and I'm like,
Later
I'm
reports
good.
said of the
Once I'm
attack,
done with this camo
He
grind, I'm
fractured
done
her
with this
entire
camo
skull and
grind.
obliterated the left side of her face, leaving her
Like,
brain exposed.
I'm tired now.
Brain and
I need to
tissue
focus
matter
on other
seen on the floor
games.
around her.
I need
Her face is
to
covered in
record
blood.
like my
Her nose is
video of
split
like
down the
Mario and
middle,
Luigi
and her upper
brothership.
jaw is split open. Then, while still in a frenzy, Johnny picked up Kathy's beloved cat and killed it in much the
But
same
I'm
manner.
good. After
before
this, I'm
throwing it into
retiring
the
from
shower
zombies
and
for like
finally
a good
leaving
week
the
or
room.
so, or like no longer
One
than
of
that
Johnny's
probably.
neighbors, who he had
Until like the
previously
new map
introduced
comes out,
himself to, was
basically,
happy to
is
see
when
him.
how long I'm retiring
After all,
for.
he seemed like a
I mean,
nice
I'll
enough
probably
young
come on
man.
just to like level up the new
But
guns
he
too,
noticed that
but
he saw Johnny pacing up and down the sidewalk.
other
on the
than that, I'm
corner of
like,
the
I'm
villa wearing
retiring.
nothing but jeans and shoes
I
while
deserve a
sweating
break.
profusely. There was a painter on the other side of the fence painting the wall of this neighbor's house. Seeing this, Johnny randomly hopped the fence and abruptly assaulted him, going as far as hitting him with a 2x4 lying
Jesus.
nearby. Johnny's neighbor heard his wife frantically calling for him, coming out to see Johnny beating the life out of the painter. He yelled for Johnny to stop, to which Johnny stood up and decked him in the face as well. The 70-year-old man stood back up and clocked Johnny back across the temple. He was surprised to see that the crazed young man didn't even flinch in the least. He said that he seemed to have superhuman strength, all while sporting a blank expression.
Ooh.
During that time, both the neighbor's wife and the painter were
I might
able to
take
retreat
that.
back into the house. The neighbor
That'll
soon
probably be
followed,
my next
trying
gun.
to slam the door behind him. But then Johnny reached his arm in through the crack of the door after him like some sort of horror movie. All three of them slammed on the door together until Johnny's arm hurt so
But yeah,
badly
no,
that he finally
I'm
pulled
close
it
to
out and
finishing.
left. He jumped the
Once
fence
I get Nebula
once
for
again,
one gun,
this
I'm
time
just like,
returning
alright,
to
I'm
the
gonna take a
villa.
break.
The three then locked up their whole house and called the police.
But what
Other
gun
neighbors
though?
had
What,
called
what
the
should be
police
my
as
first
well
gun
after
to get
hearing
Nebula?
Kathy screaming previously. Johnny could hear the police coming. He made his way up to the roof of the villa, where he felt he could jump away and make his escape.
I kind of actually
As
wanted
you
to
might
be either like
expect, this
the
didn't
Jackal, the SMG,
Either he tried
or
to jump
the
over the fence,
XM4.
or he simply fell. Either way, he came slamming down 15 feet to the pavement on the ground, landing on his head and crushing the left side of his skull. He died instantly.
Jesus.
The police arrived very shortly after, first seeing Johnny lying lifeless in the driveway. The scene they would come across inside was even more gruesome.
Just got a stretch.
While the
I've been
first
like,
floor was
I was
clean,
up
they
last night
noticed
till
a
like
hammer clearly
midnight,
covered in
basically.
blood. Making their way upstairs,
With
they
Sid.
came upon the grisly scene
We were
of
just hanging
Kathy
out.
and her cat. At first glance, they thought that Johnny was merely
But
another victim,
I did quite a
but
bit
they
yesterday,
soon came
like-
to realize that he had
Like I
either
told Sid, like
jumped
once
or
it hit
fallen.
like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, like I feel like I had to, well, like I feel like I did like a thing after a thing after a thing after a thing. But yeah. Here, let's continue playing.
off of the roof shortly before they arrived. Hearing from the neighbors and seeing the scene, they felt that there was no other explanation other than that Johnny had probably been using some fairly hard drugs.
Yeah.
The tabloids then picked up on this and reported it as well. Little did they know this was actually far from the case.
Alright, woo, we're done.
After an autopsy
Marksman
was
rifles are
performed,
done.
it was shown that Johnny had absolutely no drugs or alcohol in his
We're
system
so
at
close,
all when
boys.
this happened. He didn't even show positive for any prescription medication or weed. Just
Again,
nothing
the
at
main
all. There
big-
was also no sign that
Here, pause the video. The main big problem that I have right now is just like getting the baseball bat. Like, that's all I need, I guess, for this one thing, and then I need like one more weapon, and I think that's it. Then I'm done.
Pretty much anything.
Tarkov already did that one. But yeah, but I'm so close. I'm like Patrick right now. I'm so close. I can almost taste it. And just licks fucking a cheese popsicle.
It might shock you to know.
That's literally me right now.
Involved dealing with your petty bullshit.
The Sigma RPG. Alright, let's do this gun.
You want the long john?
Yes, sir.
Stuck, kid.
I wonder, actually, now that I think about it, I wonder how the AS Val is actually in Warzone. Like, I wonder if it's a good gun or not. I haven't really heard anybody really talk about it. So I'm curious. Maybe I'll test this gun out when we play later tonight. Alright, so where are you going? Please come back right here. It's back over there. God damn it. Die, please, and thank you. Okay, let's continue with the video.
that he jumped off of the roof intentionally, with the pattern of injury being much more consistent with a fall. It was ruled that his death was accidental. After
wow.
news of the murder broke, everyone who knew Johnny was left stunned. They knew he had gotten into fights before, but they hoped it wouldn't reach this level. Some of them, though, weren't at all surprised. The creator of Sons of Anarchy, Kurt Sutter, was one of the first to speak out about the whole thing. He tweeted, "It was a tragic end for an extremely talented guy who unfortunately had lost his way. I wish I could say that I was shocked by the events last night, but I was not. I am deeply sorry that an innocent life had to be thrown into his destructive path. Yes, it's a day of mourning, but it's also a day of awareness and gratitude. Sadly, some of us carry the message by dying." Katy Perry, hearing about her ex-boyfriend doing something like this with no bad blood between them, was left shocked and devastated, not really giving much of a response beyond that. Katie's best friend, Shannon Woodward, did tweet out, saying, Johnny Lewis, I love you deeply and madly and always. My heart is broken into a million little pieces. Johnny Lewis was one of my best friends. He was very, very ill. His actions were a despicable result of
That was the last zombie. Okay, I was
It
just waiting
not
for
who
more to
he
spawn in.
was.
Huh.
In the years since Johnny's death, his parents have seemed to return to life as normal. Michael continues to be a very big player
Stop
in the
giving me the
Church of
PP box.
Scientology, shown
I don't want the
smiling happy
PP.
with various awards at different events. There was someone who wasn't quite so
Okay,
happy
again.
with him, though.
Could you equip one?
Johnny's ex, the
bat?
mother of his
Yeah, I
child,
can, but that's the
Diane,
thing. It's
now
like if
named
I can just
Diane
get the fucking bat via like just the mystery box, then it's like I don't have to like restart a whole game over. Is like my thing. So like I can do that for sure. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? It just turned me around there. I don't know if you saw that. What the hell? This shit fucked with my brain. Stop. I don't. Shut up, Carlos. Don't. Stop. Don't let people know about us. I mean, know about that. Anyways.
Marshall Green, after a different marriage, had beef with him. Rather than their child, Cullah, being the heir to Johnny's estate, it seemed that everything had actually gone to his father. Even after paternity was proven without a shadow of a doubt, Michael still refused to see the child as an heir.
Oh.
While Johnny only had about $41,000 of his acting money left by the time he died, Diane wanted it. Johnny, throughout all of his trouble, had failed to pay about $37,000 in child support. Even so, Michael refused to hand it over. So Diane decided to sue him. It's unclear if this lawsuit has ever been resolved, but it's likely that Johnny's parents have some of those top-dollar, rabid Scientology lawyers. Now, Johnny is mainly remembered as another tragic tale of a child actor losing their mind in adulthood. Although, this time it wasn't so much related to the industry as it was to a head injury and undiagnosed mental issues. Now, it's hard to look back
It
on
was me,
his
Austin.
projects without remembering his end.
It was me all
And in turn,
along.
the murder of Kathy Davis and her pet. Once again, thank
And
you
then
for
you just hear
watching my
JR
video. If you found
in
it
the announcement
interesting,
table.
please give
Oh,
it a
god
like,
damn
really
it.
helps me out in the algorithm, and feel free to subscribe if you
JR
want
back
to see
then
more
was
content
like
this.
giving zero
Just
fucks,
recently,
bro.
I've started a
Especially with
podcast
Triple H,
with four of my
bro.
friends called the NBR
Like he gave
Podcast.
zero
If you
Kane. I
like
like
this
the one
channel,
where he
like
was
comment
like,
and
Kane's
subscribe
like,
as well.
choke slam
I've
him,
also opened
choke
up a
slam
merch
Kane
store
or
where you can
whatever
get
when like
yourself
Eric
some cool Dire
Bischoff.
t-shirts. Link in the
That shit was
description
crazy.
below.
That shit was funny.
If you want, go ahead and follow me on
Like he was
social
going,
media,
he was
and I
going
really
crazy
appreciate it.
there. Like he was like, choke slam him to hell, Austin. No, Kane, choke slam him. Or like that one with Triple H. Why, Triple H? Tell me why, damn it. Why? Alright. I ain't gonna stop until I get the fucking baseball bat now. With this fucking mystery box, dude. I have 240,000 points, alright? I have so many points. I have so much, like, shit. Like, just give it to me, game. Like, honestly, like, be a good guy. I'm a good guy. I don't even see the fucking baseball bat in the actual, like, weapons thing. I haven't even seen it. Now that I think about it. I'm just like, is it just not in the rotation? It should be. Come on, like I've gone chopper gunners, I've gone like like kill streaks and shit like that. Oh, I dead ass thought that was. I mean, speaking of a kill streak, look at that bullshit. This game is just taunting me now at this point because I said that. Yeah, you sick son of a bitch, Triple H. God, JR was cooking back then, like on God. I was like, is that here fucking Mangler? Hey, kill yourself, Mangler. There you go. KYS, end yourself. Unalive. GS45 pistols. I don't need those. Like, that's honestly all I need now. Is like, once I'm done with these two guns, I think all I need is just the GPM G7 light machine gun, the baseball bat, and I think that's honestly it. Yeah, it's just those two. That's literally all I need. So I mean, give me the light machine gun. That'd also be dope too. Or fucking RCXD.
This better not be like Ampolina's Matryoshka dolls and give me smaller boxes.
Literally though, I'm just like, I'm at the end, bro. Like, I'm right at the end. Like, I can feel it now, like, weighing on me now, where I'm just like, I'm done, basically.
It's not that I'm ungrateful. It's that I'm mad as hell.
Literally, me and Weaver right now. It's not that I'm ungrateful. It's just because I'm mad as hell. Come on, game. Give me the GPM G7 or the baseball bat. That's literally it, and then I can just keep rotating it because I'm almost done with this AS Val. Like, I'm almost done with it, and then I just gotta do the shotgun, and that's it. We're done. We're done, skis. It's over.
Just cough it up.
Like, we're done with everything with Afterlife. Fuck you.
All aboard Weaver's Death Express.
God damn it, Box. You're a problem, Box. You're an effing problem. Alright, okay, it's back over here in our spot again. Perfect. Alright. Good vibes. Send me good vibes, Carlos. Send me good vibes.
If you threaten me
Come on.
with a good time,
Big titty goth women.
better deliver.
That's good vibes. Fuck. I mean, that gave me a gold gun, but that's not what I wanted. God damn it, Box. Let me hit.
Fortunately for you, I am a patient man.
Come on. I don't need that. Oh, fire cell. Look at that. Perfect. Give it to me, or your mom doesn't love you. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules.
I'm used to doing without.
Come
Rush,
on.
for fuck's sake.
I played myself. Yeah, literally.
Would it surprise you to know this is not what I fucking wanted?
Alright, last hit of the mystery box. I'm not even gonna look. Alright, fuck, I'm looking. Come on, mystery box. Yeah, but that's what I've heard though, or at least that's what it seems like, is like if you hit the mystery box 10 times, you're basically gonna be getting, like, at some point, like pretty soon, a fire sale. Like, that's what it feels like. Is if you keep hitting the mystery box quite a bit, you'll for sure get a fire sale.
It's worse for your
Ooh, that zombie almost hit me. That would have been so bad. Thankfully, he didn't. Ray gun. Oh my god. I don't want the ray gun.
hello, old friend.
But we will look at this though real quick, because this is so cool. I love this. Dead batteries. It summons some new ones. Shock them. Alright, they're golden. Alright. Bet. We're set. We're ready. Alright. Like, that's cool. Hey. Mangler. Fuck off.
Thanks for coming to Bodies by Weaver. Come again. Nighty night,
Ooh, that actually saved me. So I almost got hit there. There we go. Afterlife. We're done. Alright, go give me ray gun again, I guess. We'll keep the ray gun for now. And then we'll do this one.
You get off on this, you sadistic wooden prick.
Come on, brother. Give me the baseball bat. Oh wow, that drag.
If you were full of booze, you'd be more helpful.
Fuck you. Goodbye. Oh my god, this thing's disgusting. Oh my god. Are we certain that they nerfed this? Are we certain? I don't think they've nerfed this yet, because that's disgusting. What the hell? Ah, it's all the way back over there. God damn it. Alright, let's just blow up all the cars. Just stay out of my way. That's gonna hurt my autism if it doesn't go away, if I don't use that one last bullet on the ray gun. It's gonna hurt my brain. So I have to I had to shoot that one bullet. Alright. Come on, game. Give me good feels. Again, just baseball bat or GPMG7. That's literally it, and then I'm done. I have all guns afterlife. And then with this one. Oh my god, game. Are you really gonna make me? I think it's really gonna make me create a new fucking game. It really wants me to start a new game, doesn't it?
Roll the dice, shot in the dark.
Oh man.
Pain in the ass.
Oh wait, what did I get? The same shotgun. I literally just got you just now. All right, this dragon's breath though is. I mean, it could also just be because, you know, it is round 11 and, you know, purple Pack-a-Punch 2, but Jesus, that thing's, this thing shreds.
Usually a middle finger.
The Jackal. Again, I love this animation with this ray gun. It's so good. God, that's so good. Okay. Where's the Mangler? Right here. I think he's up there. Yeah, he's up there. Alright, he's coming down. But we're almost done. New Zombies map is December 5th? Did they like show it off just now or something? Announce it? What do you mean December 5th?
Cough up the goods.
Ain't no way. Let me see. Oh shit, not there. My subscriptions. Oh, they have a replacer bundle. That's cool. Oh, I got hit by that thing. I don't know if that affects me. It probably does affect me. You send me a photo. I swear to God, Carlos, if this isn't your nudes, bro, I don't want it. Citadel de Morts, December 5th, 2024. Oh, okay, so it's the official Treyarch. Okay. Wait, is that actually when it comes out? Or is that like maybe like the reveal? I think that's just like the reveal trailer maybe for it. Like I think that's the reveal. I don't know if, I don't know if that's like the actual like release though. I don't know.
If you threaten me with a good
Who knows? I guess we'll see.
damn well
But that's
better.
cool. Okay. Model L. I don't need that. I've already done you. It could be revealed. Yeah, I mean, that's what my guess is. It's likely the reveal.
Last thing you need in combat is uncertainty. Here I am again.
Alright.
Double points.
Alright, where are you moving, Box? Please tell me you're moving back over there, not over here. It's over there. Fuck me. I literally just jinxed it. God damn it. Oh, man. I should just keep my fucking mouth shut.
I'm not getting any younger.
Yeah.
I could be getting
It'd be cool if there was like an Easter. Oh, shit. It'd be cool if there was like an Easter egg where like if you blew up all the cars, like something will happen. But unfortunately, since this is directed mode, I don't think any side Easter eggs really work here. Like, I know the Deadshot Daiquiri one doesn't work. And not even like the throwing the grenade at the top of the church. The C9. Please go away. I mean, whatever. We'll just basically finish this gun and then we'll just go do Terminus to finally finish everything off. And also just to do a quick double check to see if I have done basically everything.
big gun, little gun. I'll squeeze maximum pain from whatever you give me. Ray said that thinning a herd is good for the planet. Can't argue with science.
Which also, like, because I think we have to get like 10 elite kills for like the last one for Nebula. I'm like trying to think like what map, but also like what strategy would be like the fastest way to do it. Give me my gun. Or like would directed mode also be good? Because I don't know. I don't think, yeah, it's only amalgams and abominations are considered elites. The Mangler is just a special zombie. How the heck did that go through the wall? It's fine. Oh, you can break the glass there. Okay.
Jerk me around, you're going straight in the wood chipper.
GS45. True. I mean, that works. Well, I don't know if that actually works in this mode, though. I mean, let's go do it. I haven't done it yet, so we might as well go check. Doesn't hurt. Come on. God, I love how it's multicolor, though, this ray gun. When you shoot it, it's, again, so clean. Alright, let's go take a look. I'm just gonna buy every single fucking door. Alright. Okay, so this one does work with that. Okay. So directed mode, you can still do that and it does work. Dope. Carlos, I'm sorry I ever doubted you.
I don't trust you, Box. I haven't trusted anything since Requiem.
DM10. Honestly, this should be the last horde here, and I should be done with this shotgun, I think. At least I should be getting, like, super close to be done.
Fortunately for you, I am a patient man.
Ah, god damn it. Please go back over there.
I'm sure shit would my heart.
Oh, no. Okay, it's back this way. Bowling alley? Wait, is that bowling? I think that's a bowling alley, right? No, it's oh, it's right here. Okay. I had yet to like go to there. It's like in the center here, next to Jug. I guess while I'm running across here, I might as well open this door too.
At least this box can't screw me over any worse than Richtofen.
AK-74. I swear, it'd be so funny and crazy if like the very last second we'd finally get the baseball bat though.
Don't tease me, Box. Just cough it up.
Come on. Oh, that's the XM4. I deadass thought that was the light machine gun. I thought that was the GPM G7. I was gonna be like, no way.
Well, looks like I'll be bringing a turd to a ship.
I have a gold key, yeah, but I haven't like opened it up. Also, do you want to see the gumball actually wonder weapon? Here, I'll show y'all. Oh, wait, let me get that gun. There we go. Anyways, so look at that. Wait, that's just the stupid gumball. Okay. There we go. Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah, you're right. I can try. Oh, that's cool. Oh. What the heck? Why does it move like that? Huh, that's actually kind of cool. Alright, I guess while the zombies are distracted with it. And then, yeah, see, like, if you shoot at it, it shoots gumballs. So, 53. Like, I guess while we're at it, we can just, yeah, go for the code. So that's where one of the codes is at right there. You gotta shoot those bottles there to cover it, or to open it, or to see it. 53.
That's Dr. Moline.
53. Okay.
Nice enough guy, but
Imagine this one's also 53. If it's 53, 53, 53, I swear to God. What is this number? 33. Wow, 33, 53, 53. That's weird. That is super weird. Alright. I swear to God, Carlos, if I get the baseball bat with the vault here, I'm coming over to where you live and making sweet love to you. Alright? That's all I'm gonna say. Like, just prepare yourself. That's all I'm saying. Is if I get this baseball bat, we're making love. That's all I'm saying. Alright? Okay, so let me just get these zombies here. Let's get this thing done. Like, I'm gonna be like Mark Henry in that movie. Like, I'm gonna be feeling romantical. Alright? Alright, so let's go take a look. This is bullshit. That's some bullshit. I fucking hate this shit. That's some bullshit. That's some bull. That's literally garbage. That's some... God damn it. True, you did. But that was ages ago. Oh my God, that's some bull. That's literally dookie. Alright, give me another key. Alright, blue loot key. I normally typically get really good luck when it comes with the blue loot keys. Alright. Ready? Let me just kill these zombies first. Alright. Alright. Come on. An epic ether tool. God damn it. I don't need that. I'm losing out of chances here. So that's 2 out of, like, I think 5 loot safes deposits that we can look at. Yeah, because there's only a certain number you can only look. It's not like infinite like the armory in Terminus. A green loot key. I mean, better than nothing. I'll try it out. We'll try it out. We'll do it live. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Oh, great. I think that electricity actually killed it. Damn it. But I still got a good amount. Alright, come on. I don't care about the Sigma. 9mm. I don't need the 9mm. I don't need my size right now. Oh, damn it. That's the PU. Alright, let's go try out. Oh, wait. It does reset. What the hell? Alright, interesting. Let me loot it. Ah. Blue sniper again. I don't need any of that. Oh god, that thing went. Okay. I thought that was like the thing that I shot at with this thing. Like I thought it was like a zombie flying. I was like, what? Oh my god, Carlos. I just think you're just not sending me good vibes right now, Carlos. I think that's just it. I don't know, man. Gotta wait till next round. Alright. Come on. Oh my god. Just move my mic so you guys can see me. But just give it to me, game. Like, is it really that hard to ask for? Here. I know what I can do. Alright, let's listen to some epic background music that's not copyrighted. Alright. Just turn up the volume. Okay. We got this. Okay, this is it. Give it to me. Give it to me. OW3A1 Frostline. It wants to give me that effing sniper. That's like the 3rd time now. Come on. Give it to me. GPMG7 or the baseball bat. Come on. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I'm tempted to just reset in a bit. Come on.
If you were full of booze, you'd be more helpful.
Come on. Damn it. You. Give me a fucking key. This is more like sad music. This isn't really like... Oh god, okay, that's more epic. There we go, okay. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. When they spawn in those circles? I don't think so. Oh shit. I don't know if I... Come on. Loot key. Green loot key. Okay. We're just going to ignore the zombies. We're just going for this. Come on. Come on. This is it. Okay, this is gonna be the one. Come on. Come on. Fuck! Alright, I guess not. God damn it. We should be almost done with this. You like that anticlimactic pause? Come on, mystery box. Compact 92. I don't need the compact. I don't need any SMGs. I don't need any ARs. I don't need no sniper rifles. I don't need no pistols. I don't need yeah, that's basically it. All I really need is just one LMG and a baseball bat.
It might shock you to know I have stuff going on that doesn't involve dealing with your petty bullshit.
My guess is maybe just because I'm just not a high enough level. Because I'm only level 38. I don't know if I have that new SMG unlocked or that other SMG unlocked actually yet. Because I don't know if I'm high enough level yet. I think that's why it's refusing to give it to me. Wait, open my ray gun. Okay. I was be like, ain't no way, just fucking aim my ray gun. Also, all these hits, and I have yet to actually fucking even get the wonder weapon. Like, I've hit the box so many times, yet it doesn't want to give me the wonder weapon. Like the jet gun. Okay. This should be it, alright? Alright, it's back in the bowling alley. Perfect. We'll go over there. Fuck it, let's just Pack-a-Punch 3 this gun. Let's just max it all out. Screw it. I have so much salvage and everything. It's like, who fucking cares? I'd say the ray gun too, but I want to see this ray gun like this. Like, it's cool. Just do the Easter egg too while I'm at it. Or maybe I can get to the point where like abominations just keep spawning in.
If you were full of booze, you'd be more helpful.
But I think honestly I prefer amalgams. The GPR 91. Look at that, just one shots. Just disgustingly obliterates them. Oh, green loot key. Okay. Alright. Once I complete this gun, and then whatever key I get, you know, that'll be it. If I can aim. There we go. Thank you. Come on. Give it to me. Am I almost done with this gun? I don't know. It probably feels like it's been a while because I've just been also hitting the mystery box. But I'm confused what you meant, though, Sid. Like Liberty Falls partway through the Easter egg when they spawn in those circles? Like, what you mean? Like, see if like a baseball bat or something like that spawns in there? Another green loot key. Like, is that what you mean? And even then, I don't. I'm like trying to think what you're talking about. Oh! Ah! Ah! There we go! Oh my god! There we fucking go! Alright. We got our last gun. And then afterwards we just gotta do baseball bat. There we go. And then we're done. Oh my god, let's go. Wait, I thought it said it was gold though. Am I tripping? Wait, let me look at the playback real quick. I could have sworn it said it was gold. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll make it gold right now. Oh my god. GG on that one. Let's fucking go. Fuck it, let's just do it all the way. Jewel of the Drake. Come on then. Oh man. That wasn't the bet though, so I can't. Okay, another green key. All right. We have another chance. Kill that fucker. All right. I swear to God, again, Carlos, if we get the baseball bat, brother, prepare them luscious lips. That's all I'm saying. Is prepare them luscious ass lips. Because you're going to be looking extra submissive and breedable. Damn it. Okay. Oh, that's insane. I'm sad though, because I didn't get to play the epic music like this. Oh, that's sad. It's fine. I guess we'll just do a melee only run for Terminus. Right? We'll just do that. A melee only Terminus run. I mean, I have the permanently unlocked for the baseball bat, so it's like it should be in the rotation of the mystery box, because I did use a permanent unlock token for the baseball bat, so it's like it should be there. Also, this gun should be done too, right? Like, I'm not tripping. What the fuck? Like, I've been going with this shotgun for a fat minute, right? Again, it could also just be my brain. We'll just do it like maybe 3 more times with this shotgun. Shut your bitch ass up. Yeah, let's go see. Actually, we'll see afterwards here in a bit. See if you drop the key. Nope, you're not touching me. You. Purple loot key, okay. Alright.
Snap to it, Box. I'm not getting any younger, but I could be getting deader.
You're trash, Box. Shut up. Okay, no key on this one. check the vault. Alright. Give me feels. Go with this one. Alright, this is the one. Slowly rub against it. There you go. See, just with the tip of your gun. Gently rub it. And open it. Okay? Okay? I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it. I fucking can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it. No fucking way. It gave me a gold fucking knife. It's a melee weapon that I need, yeah. But it's a gold knife, not a fucking baseball bat. That's the wrong melee weapon, game. Oh my god, no fucking way that just happened. No effing way. Ah. Here. Just in case. Let's just let this round start here. Alright, there we go. I'm just gonna save and quit. I wanna take a look and see what guns I have left. I'm very certain that these two guns are pretty much all that's left. The shotgun is likely already done. It's just for some reason I'm not getting like the pop-up notification of it that I did get it. So that's why I'm just like I wanna leave real quick and just check. But that's like total bull. Right there. Alright, so in total we have done 30 out of 33. Okay, so I guess we haven't finished that shotgun then. But we finished all of these other ones. So let's go ahead and add them on to Afterlife so that way we have a marker of like, okay, we've done this. That one's Afterlife. Okay. I know this is the one that I just worked on. This is pretty. Mountain goat. This is actually kind of cool looking. Anyways. Okay. Yeah, we've done all of these. All right, you. Imagine it's just I need. Wait, 1 out of 10. I haven't been doing. Is it the fire effect? Is it the dragon's breath that's actually fucking with it? No, don't tell me it's the fire dragon's breath effect. Okay, I'm probably going to have to like. Okay, change that then. That's likely why then. And then I need the GPM G7, which again we just got. Beautiful. Is it the fire effect that's messing with it? Because I've heard of like some ammo mods like that actually causing an effect of like it just not working. Let's go back. I'm gonna have to repurchase the ASG just to get rid of the fire effect on it. But yeah, we just need literally just those two guns, and that's it. Hi, puppy. What's up, my baby girl? Hello, Lazuki. Okay, so this has the fire effect. Let me purchase this. Purchase you. There we go. So it doesn't have the fire effect anymore. Now it should hopefully work. So I guess note to self, never use the fire dragon's breath. Make it gold. Let's go pack-a-punch it. We'll just do a full pack-a-punch, right? Let's just say screw it. We'll just fully do everything.
Here's to finding more efficient ways to kill you.
There we go.
You're done, fuck.
Okay.
Next stop, the recycling bin.
Oh man, that was so good though. Like that, you can't make shit up though. Like, hello, ideal. You can't make that up though. Like I just need a baseball bat and that's literally it. I have this knife and it gave me a golden knife out of all the wait, did that? I don't think it dropped the key, right, Carlos? No, I didn't drop a key. It's just the mangler cannon. Okay, sadly. That's sad. It's Annie. I figured. How you doing, child? Okay, give me a key. Okay. Loot key. Wait. There we go. Let's get that. Okay. Okay. You had your first wrestling match. Wait, you're in wrestling? Wait, what? How'd you do? Did you win? Kick some other girl's ass? Or some booty, excuse my language. I don't want your puppy to attack me. Good. I mean, you should tell your dad to show you how to fight. I actually talked about it with your tío Agustin the other week or the other day, and we were like talking about like which one of us, like out of your tíos and stuff. Oh, you got choked out. Ah, damn. Well, tell your dad to show you how to fight, because apparently, according to your tío Agustin, him and your tío Fernando were always, your dad and your tío Fernando were always like the hardest ones. Like the ones who always fought everyone. Oh, okay, my cousin's. I know. I literally play with Jaden and Dylan. And they freaking say bad words I don't want to say. I can get in trouble. And I'm surprised that your Tia Rosa doesn't do anything about that, actually. And then I had a panic. If they have panicked, Jesus Christ, child. That's not good. Yeah, I always play with them. Actually, I actually bought them this game. All right. Love you too, Mika. I'll see you later. Okay. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Oh, I shouldn't have gone that. Damn it. It's fine. Let's go. All right. Epic music time again. All right. Okay. All right. This is it. Gotta wait for it to pick up. All right. Oh. Nothing. Okay. Say hi to Sid. Okay. Sid! I think she's outside. She's also on the live stream too. She'll probably hear you say, like, or read that you said hi. Knowing her. She was in the chat earlier. Let's kill them. I should have waited for that mangler to come out. I'm so dumb. This isn't really epic music. I don't know why. Let's try it. Okay. We'll save that one for like when we're actually at the end.
It's like a symphony of bodily harm.
This should be counting now, right?
Easy when the target walks like mad.
Okay, so we need to get 20 kills. And then we gotta do it for this gun. Yeah, I was gonna say your Thea was here earlier, but I don't know where she went. I was like, if any, if you're still here, actually, I was gonna ask, are you gonna be going to your Tia Rosas tomorrow? Because now I'm gonna be there at 5. It's working now without walk. I don't know. I haven't. I need to like basically do it a couple more times, and then I guess we'll see. And if like I don't get it within basically a couple more tries, I'm gonna like I'm just gonna use the other gun. This one right here. But I'm hoping it should work. Like hopefully. Oh wait, no. Oh, you're not. Yeah, because me and Sid are gonna be over there. Ah, god damn it. Stupid spider. We'll just start over from that one. But that should have been one right there. At this point, since I already had one, I should have like... I have school. Oh, then go to school, child. What the heck? What are you doing here? Go back to school. You're just like Jaden and Dylan sometimes would do the same too. Not really Dylan, but Jaden. I was gonna say I should be now at 4, Carlos. Like if like the Dragon's Breath thing is not working, I should be at 4 now. Should we just listen to more murder crimes, I guess, while I'm doing this real quick? Since I'm a weirdo and I like listening to those things as background noise.
Jerk me around, you're going straight in the wood chipper.
Swap 556. I think the game just isn't gonna give me the baseball bat just because I don't think that it like I think it thinks that I'm still like at this low level, even with the permanent unlock tool for the baseball bat unlocked. Like I don't think it's gonna give me the baseball bat, so I technically do have to just start a new game. Which I mean, if I can just focus on the baseball bat and it just be that, I'd much prefer it than having to like have 2 guns, I guess. And at least with that new game, I can just like start with whatever gun I actually want to use to get the other camo, the Nebula. I don't have a key. I don't know why I'm thinking about going there. I killed the zombies, right? I feel like this run's just taking forever now. Okay, there we go. Okay. So here, let me go ahead and go to my home. I'm on YouTube while these zombies spawn in. Okay, purple loot key. Okay. Again, we'll just save that last loot key and that'll be like our last attempt. Zombie almost hit me. Gotta keep a perfect record.
Heads. You lose.
Ah, damn it. I still find it crazy that my own little niece was on a fucking wrestling fight. I just hate the fact that they're all grown up now. Can I just talk about that real quick? I think, Carlos, you can relate too, because, you know, you have a niece too. But, like, I hate how they're, like, growing up now. Like, again, like, the oldest here, which is my oldest nephew that I have, he's fucking 16. So, like, I was 10 years old when he was born. And I hate that. And then, like, now he has, like, you know, he has facial hair, he has a girlfriend, all that stuff. Like, it's just so weird. It's crazy. And then Annie here. Like, it's just weird to me. It's so weird to me. I hate it. I don't respect it. Did it? I'm just okay. No, I did. Okay, I'm just having a massive brain fart right now.
Welcome to the team.
All right. Oh, there we go. Afterlife. So it does work. All right. So yes. Yeah. You got Emma and Liam and Ali. I know, literally. Like, I hate that so much. I hate that a lot. I remember I told Jaden, or mainly like Dylan, the story of like when he was like still like a baby and stuff. Like, he'd always want me to carry him, and then he'd actually be really upset if like anybody else tried to carry him because I was tired. Like, he would not like that at all. He'd be like, no. Like, he did not want to go with anyone else except for me. Like, he was super, like, just wanted me to carry him everywhere. Or, like, there was, like, a time when, like, when your Tio Fernando went, my brother, he went to Mexico to go visit. And since I lived with my brother and I was still in high school, I basically, for, like, a week or so, I just went to go stay with my sister. And, pretty much Dylan was like always in my room. What about you? I mean, you were the scary one, if I'm honest. Especially with your mom, bro. Like, your mom, remember one time she told me a story and I thought it was hilarious because there was this movie called Mama that was coming out in theaters, like right when you were like maybe 1 or 2 years old. And she told me that it was, I don't know where your dad was. He just like went somewhere or whatever, or was like doing something with work or whatever, was working late. And basically it was just you and her. and like, again, that movie, Mama, the advertisement for that movie was always that at the very end, like the guy announcing the movie and stuff, he would just like whisper, "Mama," like that, basically, like just "Mama." And one night, apparently, you freaking said that to your mom, and that freaked her the hell out. Oh my god! No fucking way! We got it! Oh my god, we got it! Let's go! We're so done! We're done with this shit! Oh, let's go! No effing way! That is crazy! No way, we just got that! We got the baseball bat! Oh my god, finally! Alright, let me go ahead and upgrade it gold fully just so it can one-shot everything in its path. Oh my god, that is so good. I don't know what happened with, yeah. So basically, Ani, I mean, what I'm doing here is I'm trying to get like the best camo of the game. And I have to get every single camo for every single gun in order for me to unlock that camo. And so the baseball bat here is now the last one with this other gun right here that I have that I need to fully upgrade, and then I get it. And then I can finally be done. Like, I have put into this one game, even though it just came out like a couple weeks ago, almost a month now, I've already put in like over 150 hours into this game. Like non-stop. Like, well, not non-stop, I've stopped, yes, but I put in a lot of time into this game. It's just like a challenge that I like to do. Oh my god, that is so good. That is all I needed. This thing is beautiful now. Let's go. Here, let's go in third person. Woo. Oh, that's funny. Like when you, oh yeah, when you like slide backwards with the bat, it's weird. It does that, but when you do it with a gun, he goes on his back. Okay. So 20 consecutive kills 10 times. Tia 150? What the hell? Yeah, yeah. Your Tia has been really upset because she's just like, I've lost my boyfriend. So, nah, I'm kidding. It's just a fun game. I love this mode. I love zombies. I love everything. This is like what I played too as a child when I was younger. Alright, let's do this. Oh man, it's just what are also I guess thank you Carlos for suggesting the literally thank you Carlos for suggesting the freaking bank. Ugh. Like, we got so lucky. I'm upset that I don't have like the what's it called? The ray gun dancer from the Olympics. I don't have that dance yet. I'd love to get her bad dance. Yeah. I've never seen the email for the baseball bat now that I think about it. Let's see, how does it look like? Okay. Oh, and then he points to the sky. Okay, that's cool. Here, let me... Alright, let's do it again. Yeah. Oh, and then you hear the crowd too. Okay, that's cool. Alright. Let's kill these guys. Ah, shit. He hit me. It should be fine. I mean, I killed majority of them, so it's like not a big deal. But yeah, I've been no-lifing in this game so bad. Like, really bad. Like, even, like, your cousins, they know how bad it's been. And in fact, maybe we'll be playing with them too later, actually, Carlos. We'll probably ask them to join us in Warzone. That's if they don't have homework. That's kind of like I always tell them is like, if you guys don't have homework, then let's do it. But if y'all have homework, then I ain't gonna play with y'all. I don't want to get in trouble with your guys' parents. I don't want y'all to turn like me, even though I was good in high school. Well, freshman year, like, I'll tell you right now, freshman year, I was awful. Like, you can even ask your Tio Fernando, like, he was pissed at me because I had like 4 Fs and stuff like that. I don't know, just like freshman year, I just didn't care for some reason. Like, I was that bad of a student. But then, once like sophomore and like junior year came around, like that's when I got like, I was always getting like A's and stuff like that, and was taking college classes, and even for like my junior and senior year, like I took a lot of like classes, like college classes. Dude, I have 2 C's. Well, I was doing good afterwards. I don't know. Freshman year, I just didn't care. I was just weird. I don't know. I was just a stupid kid, basically. But, yeah, and so I was able to graduate with like 14, 15, something like that. 14, I think it's 14. 14 college credits to my name that I've never used yet to go to college because I was gonna go to college, but your abuelito, your grandpa, Annie, he was like in Mexico at the time, and your tia Rosa, my sister, she tried to help me to get like financial aid, but for some reason they just did not want to give it to me because I needed my dad's signature, your grandpa's signature, and he just wasn't like, again, he was in Mexico, so I had no contact of him. I had no way to get in contact with him, get a hold of him, and so they basically told me that like it's like the only way that I can do like financial aid by myself kind of thing, like to apply it for myself, is I have to be like 25 years of age, or my dad's signature. So I just kind of said F it and I just started to work, and that was it. But yeah, but hopefully in the future I'd like to go back and actually go to college. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what the future holds. But yeah, but that's the story. That's pretty much why I didn't go to college. Was because I wasn't getting financial aid. Because I needed my dad's signature. But then he came back from Mexico like almost a year or two later. But I was just like, whatever, like I'm working, who cares? I'll just like save up money. But yeah. Alright, Carlos, we get it. You don't have to, gloat. Thank you for the baseball bat. Oh man, but we're almost done. Literally just these 2 weapons and then that's it. If anything, what I should do just to help me out is I should do this. So just do both of them at the same time. So let's go ahead and let's do that. Make yourself go invisible. And then start beating there. Oh my god, that baseball effect. That's so funny. Just beating the crap out of all of them. There you go. I could have used this at any fucking point in my life. I agree with you on that, Weaver. My man's been through so much. Oh, I almost effed that up. Okay, I would like to take that decoy, but the monkeys though. I have 2 of them. I'll take monkeys just for now. Oh man, I can't believe we're at the end. We're at this point. Should I just like play the music the entire time? I suppose. No, that was kind of meh. I did like the other one. That one was kind of a little bit epic. Here, we'll just listen to murder crimes, because, again, I'm a weirdo who likes to just listen to murder crimes. Oh, don't kill me now. Let's put it this one. This one's called She Accidentally Put Her Baby in the Oven. Okay. And this is by Dire Trip. That sounds interesting.
Hey there everyone, it's time to go over a bunch of cases that aren't really long enough to be their own video, but are definitely worth talking about. From insane mothers, to stalkers, to a legal battle over balls in a jar, we've got it all. So, let's get into it.
I was like, I don't know if your dad and mom are like me, Annie, who like to watch
Today's video was
videos
sponsored
like
by
this.
Raycon. Sometimes I have to go on a walk to
Alright.
clear my head.
We don't
after
need
reading
to listen to
live,
that
I can do
advertisement.
just-
All right, there we go.
You know, I'm always more than ready to talk about a Missouri case, but unfortunately this is one that's pretty awful. Very recently, a mom out
hell
in
yeah.
Kansas City, Missouri, the
power
4100
back.
block of Forest Avenue in Midtown to be specific, was arrested and charged in the death of her 1-month-old baby for what she says was nothing more than a very,
She
very
smells sus.
big mistake.
Just muscle. Yeah.
26-year-old Mariah
It runs in the
Thomas
family,
was living
don't
with her
worry.
grandparents and raising her
We're
baby
all
in
very
their
cheese
home.
muscle.
She called up her
Even your
grandfather
aunt.
at 1 p.m. one Friday afternoon, telling him vaguely that something was wrong with her baby and that he needed to come home as soon as possible. She called her grandmother up as well, this time in hysterics, barely able to convey anything. Once the
listens to
grandpa
crimes
came
and all that,
home,
yeah,
he
we're, like,
immediately smelled
super into
smoke
this
inside
stuff.
the house, and upon walking further in, found the deceased baby inside her crib. This was when Mariah told him that
We just kind of find it crazy. Like, at least with me, I find it crazy just like the mental state that somebody can go to like do this to somebody else or like cause harm and shit. I just find it crazy, like what can lead people to do this.
she thought she had put the baby in her crib, but had accidentally put her into the oven instead. The police and
Yes, I heard
ambulances
about
were
this story,
called,
actually,
and
putting
as
the
soon as
baby
they
in her
arrived,
oven.
The cops came inside
Like,
to
how the
find an
fuck do you
infant
do
with
that?
apparent burn wounds. The Kansas City Fire Department declared the 1-month-old child dead right there on the scene.
1 month old.
Mariah
Yeah.
once again reiterated that she was simply trying to put the baby down for a nap and accidentally put her into the oven. Mariah was arrested and charged with a Class A felony, first-degree endangering the welfare of a child in the death of her baby. She was taken into custody and consented to detectives looking through her phone data and taking a blood sample. It doesn't appear that she has an attorney to represent her
Which
yet.
I don't know if he'll go through it on this video, but I've heard like in other chats, like like I've heard in like other like videos talking about this case that like I guess she blamed it on like being some form of like psychosis kind of thing or something like that. Like I don't know, just something like weird where apparently it is a state that apparently mothers can go through early on when it comes to like early on pregnancy, like them giving birth. It's really weird. I forgot the exact name or the term about it, but it's just, yeah, it's just weird. That's just what I've heard. There's like a lot of like weird. Sid's a keeper for you. Yeah, it makes no sense.
If Mariah were to be convicted, she
Like-
could get anywhere from 10 years to life in prison, according to Missouri law. Her sentencing
She
will
should
likely
get
hinge
life in
on
prison,
whether or
if you
not
ask
she was
me.
going through some sort of
Alright.
psychosis. At
Okay,
the
so
time
he is
of
gonna
the
go
crime.
through it. Okay. Maybe?
This one is.
Yes. Oh, no, I
Woman
guess
arrested
not.
for
Guess
sending
not.
man 159,000 texts after their first date.
Get beat up. Y'all came to the wrong
Now,
neighborhood.
here's a case that you might have heard about before. It actually happened several years back, but it seems that the whole thing has finally wrapped up, and we have a conclusion as to what happened to this
There
woman.
we go. There we go.
Back in 2017, a woman in Phoenix, Arizona named Jacqueline Aids joined an app called Luxy, a dating app for millionaires.
Ah, I got hit.
To
Damn
join,
it.
it seems that you
Okay.
either need to make over $200,000 a year or be voted into the app by
Song is
other
still
users
spawning?
for being attractive enough. That sounds like an absolutely horrible way to meet an actual serious
here.
partner,
Sid's
but
here.
to each their own, I guess.
As you can see there.
Jacqueline was able to get voted in.
Ani
and
said hi,
immediately set
Sid,
her sights
and she
on a
also
local
said that you're a
business owner.
keeper.
This
For
guy
real, for
was
real.
the CEO of a Scottsdale
Been
area
raking for
company
almost
that
4
sells
hours.
skincare products.
I thought we were
She
gonna
was
be
a
doing that
beautician
tomorrow.
herself, likely finding this to be her perfect, filthy rich match. She hit him up, and the two talked on the app for a few days before deciding to go on a date.
Like, I thought you were just
Apparently,
gonna
this date
be.
didn't go very well.
I'm pausing this real quick. I thought you said that we're gonna be raking tomorrow, and then you're just gonna like, just like uncover like the water thing, so it can go to the water or like into the thing. Forgot what it's called. You lied to me. You make me look bad right now, Sid.
The man didn't want to see her again after one date and started ignoring her calls and texts. So upon being ignored, Jacqueline decided to send him over 159,000 text messages with some
Oh,
calls
God.
and voicemails sprinkled in as well. In these texts, she threatened a good amount of violence against him, even
Wait,
dismemberment.
we have a
I met him online.
No murder mystery. What do you mean?
I was looking for my
Her
healing
dad
angel.
listens to it,
The
so it's
psychic I
okay.
met told me I would meet a healing angel. I felt like
A
I met my
psychic?
soulmate and everything was just the way it was, and I thought we
Oh,
would just do what
God.
everybody else did and
Here,
we'd just
I'm
like
just-
get married
here,
and everything
let
would be
me-
fine, but that's not what
Oh my god, I want to show y'all this woman. Look at this woman real quick. Look, oh yeah, that's my, okay. Look at this woman. Look at that. She looks psychotic to me. Jesus Christ. What the hell? That's insane. She looks crazy to me. I'm like, I just wanted to show y'all her because she looked mad yikes.
happened. You don't stop giving, even if you don't receive. You all of a sudden receive
okay.
a lot. No.
Well, then
Oh my God, no.
I guess I'll stop. I guess. I guess you're just not cool enough to be a part of the murder mystery gang then. It's fine, I don't care. Alright. There you go, Carlos. You got your answer. Here, we'll just watch this other one. The Taylor Shabusiness? Taylor
Recently, a
Shabusiness.
woman in Wisconsin ended the life of her boyfriend in one of the most gruesome, sadistic ways
Jesus.
imaginable. Let's take a deep dive into not only the crime itself, but also her background in previous crimes, the very ingredients that make such
She's
a
done
cold-hearted
previous
criminal.
crimes, so what the heck? Well, at least she wasn't here earlier for like the other one that I was talking to you about, Carlos. The one about like that
This is the
encouraged
story
like
of a woman
courage
named
the cowardly dog and like where they live. At least I didn't show her that one. That one's bad. Like
Where she
really
is.
bad.
While going through this video, I'm going to be deep diving into her troubled childhood, the bad influences in her life, and what led her to going as quite as rock bottom as to be capable of something like this. By no means am I doing this to try to gather any sympathy for her or try to explain away that
I
it
got a
wasn't
tiny
exactly
treat.
her fault. Rather,
Like
I
a
just
charm.
feel
There we
that it's
go, we're
always
done.
important to look
Woohoo!
at exactly what kind
Alright,
of
we're done with
perfect
all
storm
guns.
creates
Wait.
somebody like
We're done with all guns. Now all we need to do is the baseball bat. So this is all we need to do, and then we're done. I hate science, but I love my teacher.
this.
I always
So,
hated
let's
science.
start
Science
back
was
at
like
the
my
beginning.
least favorite subject in school. I preferred math.
In November of 1997, a young couple named Marla and Arturo Coronado welcomed a
That
new
was
daughter
until, like,
into
I had,
the
like,
world,
my-
Taylor Denise Coronado. Before
my,
too long, they had a son as well named
high school
AJ.
teacher.
While they seemed to be the
Here,
quintessential
actually, I just want to rant about my high school math teacher real quick. I fucking, like, I didn't hate her. I thought, like, as a woman, you know, as a person, you know, she was kind. She was, you know, whatever. She's, you know, as a teacher. But I hated the way how she taught us because, like, prior to then, like, I had, like, you know, my middle school teacher and all that stuff, and I love my middle school teacher to death, like my math teacher, because he really did make me love math. But for some reason, it's just like this high school teacher that I had, she would teach us in like such a, like a basic kindergartner kind of way. Like she'd talk to us like if we were in kindergartners, and like would be like, oh, show your answers and this and that. Even though like we would show like the answer, or like even if we got the answer correct and we did show like all like basically like primarily all the steps of how we got there, if we didn't show like all the steps, like even the easy things where it's like we could just done it with our hands, she wouldn't accept it. Like she'd mark you down or something like that. It was so bad. Like I hated her, and then how she showed us was just so slow, so monotonous. Like she just really made me hate math afterwards. Stop running away from me, zombies. Come back. But yeah, that was my little TED Talk rant about my math teacher in high school. Not gonna lie, I think the melee is a lot faster with the baseball bat. Like the reaction of it. Oh god. Oh my god. Wait, what? Bye. Jesus. He just went flying. I think my math teacher hates me. Jesus. That's not a good thing.
Regular family unit.
All right, let's
from the
continue. Let's
outside,
actually
they were
listen now.
dealing with their own problems behind closed doors. One of these problems was alcohol, which Marla was particularly fond of. Marla's problem
That's
flew
not
out of
good.
control, giving her cirrhosis of the liver. Even so, she continued to drink. One night, when Taylor was 11 years old, the family was watching a movie when Arturo and Marla fell asleep. By the time Arturo woke up, Marla was gone. She was cold to the touch.
Oh?
While Taylor and AJ luckily didn't see their mother in this state, Taylor would never be the same after.
Like alcohol
The loss
poisoning
of her mother
maybe
at
or
such a young
something?
age changed her, and not for the better. Taylor,
Jesus.
AJ, and Arturo were now living together in a duplex. AJ started playing with a friend in the neighborhood. Due to this, Arturo would meet an older female relative of that child, and he fell for her. Before too long, they were dating, and their families came to blend together. In 2011, the two families moved in together, and by 2012, Arturo was married to his new wife. Taylor, by this point, was quiet around the adults of the family, but she really opened up around other kids and became more energetic and outgoing. However, those close to her always felt that something was off about her demeanor and how she attempted to communicate love to her family. By the time Taylor entered into middle school, she was becoming what you might have called an alt kid. She was into the hobbies that would traditionally come with that scene, like metal and electronic music, but she also dabbled in nerdier content like anime and video games. In particular,
Are you gonna take me to your house? Well, I mean, whenever, I suppose. I'm actually, again, well, in the morning tomorrow, I'm gonna hang out with Jaden for a bit, and also Dylan. So, I mean, if you want to come hang out with us in the morning tomorrow, you can. But we're just gonna be going to the store so we can get stuff for like later that night. So like when me and Sid go over, and then also, go get Soda Stop. This is what we're gonna do. Cause Jaden owes me Soda Stop because of a bet or a dare that we made when we played last weekend.
she was big into Assassin's Creed and Halo, which she often played online.
Assassin's Creed and
While
Halo.
she spent most of her time inside, either playing games or on the computer, she did get into skateboarding, often doing so with either her brother or her friends. In middle school, she met two new friends. One was a boy named AJ, not her brother, and another named Shad Thyrion. These two shared much of the same hobbies as her, and they would continue to hang out for quite some time. Taylor began to get a little more rebellious, or at least she liked to portray herself as so. She got more into the offensive brand of humor, often trying to get a shock value laugh out of those around her, and took a newfound interest in the darker, gorier
Alright, well then we'll come pick you up too then.
Things to come.
It'll likely be
at school and around her
like when we'll go. We'll likely just go like around noon, is my guess. Yeah, like around noon. So, yeah. I'll tell Jaden to message you or something, or I'll just message your dad. Or you can just tell him and just be like, yeah, the Alejandro said that he's gonna pick me up tomorrow with all the kids, I guess. Alright.
Her friends was fairly different from the way she acted at home. It was no secret to those around her that she was dealing with some pretty heavy mental health related problems. She was on and off of psychiatric medication for years, mainly medication to deal with depression and anxiety. She was mainly told to take Seroquel, but she hated the way it made her feel and often stopped taking it.
Super slow.
She was given Adderall for her diagnosis of ADHD, but she had a similar experience with that medication as well. After a while, she even started getting checked into psychiatric hospitals from time to time, over time becoming more withdrawn and antisocial. She got quiet with her family and started to communicate with them less and less. Taylor never had moved on from her mom's death all those years ago. She had a hard time being happy with her current life as a teenager. She didn't like her blended family.
At least they fixed the crafting table thing now, Carlos.
And her stepmother. This caused
tomorrow. We're going tomorrow.
Home. Not all of that fighting was centered around Taylor, though, as her father and stepmother spent a good amount of time fighting with and yelling at each other as well. On more than one or two occasions, the police were even called out to the home after these arguments got out of hand. It wasn't a peaceful, nurturing home by any means.
There you go. Thank you, zombies, for
Needless to say,
cooperating.
Taylor wasn't necessarily in the sort of environment where she was going to get better mental health-wise. Not only was
Hi,
it
Ravi.
almost entirely neglected,
What's up,
it
baby
was
girl?
directly made worse. Over time,
Here,
she got
you guys
more
wanna say hi to
cold,
Ravi?
more distant.
Here. Alright, here we go. Alright. Come on. Come on. Say hi to Ravi. Oh, my little baby. Hello. Say hi. Say hi to everyone. This is your cousin, Annie. Technically, yeah, because this is my child. So. Right? How's my good girl? Are you having fun? Just exploring the house? Is your sister's bugging you? Okay. I gotta put you down, okay, baby? Mwah. We'll play more later, okay? Oh, she's gonna lay down. I should like rotate the camera because she's right now on the bed. Oh man, if I had like a camera, like I can move it. Or I don't think I can move it. No, I can't. Damn it. She's right now just laying in her bed down there. Alright, we'll continue.
And more rebellious. By the time Taylor was in high school, she started running away frequently. Often, she'd be gone for days at a time. From time to time, the police would be called to help search for her. More often than not, she'd be staying over with a friend or whichever boy she was dating at the time. She usually never would come home of her own volition, having to be found by
It's
either
over,
parents or the
almost.
police before
This
she
is
would
it.
finally
This is all we gotta
be
do
able
is
to
just
go back.
this.
She was usually grounded because of these runaways. In her senior year, she was finally expelled from school for fighting with another student. Taylor began to tell others about her runaway stories, usually involving a lot of drugs and sex. While it's likely that she felt this made her sound cool, she had a sad undertone to her speech that made those around her
Go over
pity
there.
her more than anything.
Thank you, zombies.
As her relationship with her father and stepmother crumbled, she got into more and more
Let me-
arguments with them, leading to one final argument where Taylor would throw a metal candlestick
Throw
at
that
her
over
stepmother
there.
in a rage. While nobody was hurt, it was decided that enough was enough. The family would send Taylor off to live with her grandparents in Texas.
Almost hit me.
They were done dealing
There we
with
go.
her. In fact, they were
We
afraid
should be
of her.
so close,
Taylor
though.
moved from Wisconsin out to Texas, where she attended Cotulla High School. There, away from her parents, she actually did fairly well.
Okay, buy
She
another-
made friends, got
Thankfully,
a
I
new
have so
boyfriend,
much
and
scrap.
eventually graduated high school. But unfortunately, she would eventually move back to Wisconsin. She, however, would not go back to
taking a
living
break.
with her
Nah, brother.
parents.
Not until
Her
we're
father,
done.
Arturo's problems
Not
didn't
until
end
we're
with
done.
domestic violence or alcoholism. Arturo was a predator. Shortly after this time, Arturo was arrested for second-degree sexual assault of a child. His victim was a girl who was only 13 years old, who he attacked in her own bedroom.
That's crazy.
As a result, Arturo's wife filed for divorce a few weeks after his arrest. Despite his crime, Arturo was
I'm gonna
bailed
get
out
hit.
of
Oh, I
jail
did
and
not get
actually
hit? No
roamed
way.
free for quite a while. He would spend years switching lawyers, dragging things out, and doing his best to delay his trial for as long
Nope.
as possible.
Nope.
COVID
Oh, I
became
got
a
hit.
blessing
Damn it.
for him in this regard, dragging out his case even
It's fine.
longer. To make things even more sad, Taylor revealed to a close relative that her father had sexually assaulted her as well when she was a child and expressed her intentions to open her own case against him, especially now that his
Just another
perversion
one.
was no longer a secret. This shed some light on her increasing depression in her early years and her sudden rebellious attitude. After a short while, though, Taylor decided
one.
to close the case she had opened against her father. Around this time, she had gotten more into drugs, harder drugs, and she could barely afford to
Another
live,
one.
let alone deal with legal fees. During this time, it's an unfortunate reality that Taylor would come to hang out with her father occasionally once more. It's likely that she simply needed a place to live.
I guess that makes sense, I guess. If you have nowhere else to go.
On Valentine's Day in 2020, Taylor married a man that she had been dating, a man named Warren Shabusiness. Her husband was a part of the bad, drug-related crowd that she had come to be a part of herself. He was in and out of jail continuously, bringing even more trouble her way. On June 21st of 2020, Taylor got into her first big scuffle with the law, getting her first felony arrest under her belt. While she had been doing reasonably well,
scary.
working a solid job and getting her bills paid, her husband
decoy.
really kept the drugs flowing, and Taylor was more than happy to take them. On that day, Taylor was on said drugs, walking around her neighborhood, high out of her mind,
that
knocking
other
on
one.
neighbors' doors and getting them pretty shook.
Throw this
These
on.
neighbors called the police, who came out to perform a welfare check on her. When an officer approached Taylor, she responded with,
Should be
"Why do I
almost
have
close.
to stop
There we
for
go.
you?"
Wait, nope.
Not understanding, the officer came closer to her and asked her what
Come
was
on.
going on. Taylor told the officer
should
that
be
she had
so
just shot up
close.
earlier in the day, showing him her track marks and explained that she was on a different planet right now. While she was surprisingly calm and honest, that all changed when another officer
you
arrived
freaking
on
dick.
scene. She began to get argumentative with the police officers before
Strict on
turning
phones.
the walk
Okay.
away into oncoming
No, you're good, honey.
traffic. The officers pulled her away and
You have
began
a
to
good
take
day at
down
school,
her
okay?
info. She proceeded to ask
Ravi.
stranger questions like, "Are you taking a shit?" among other statements that made no sense given the context.
Probably sits home.
The officers once again had to stop her from walking into oncoming traffic, and this was when she began to kick them. One
We're
more
so
officer
close.
came to assist, and she kicked him as well. As a result, Taylor Shabiznis was charged with resisting arrest and battery on a member of law enforcement. She entered a no-contest plea to the battery charge. She was then placed on probation for 3 years and ordered to undergo a psychiatric evaluation. Only 2 months later, another officer tried to pull her over for speeding. Rather than pull over, Taylor led the cops on a high-speed chase all throughout town, running red lights and even coming close to hitting a man on a bike.
Okay.
Taylor eventually peeled out into the parking lot of an apartment complex where her father lived. The officers grabbed her once she left her car. Then they searched the vehicle, finding a little black box with a crystal-type powder substance inside, along with a plunger for a syringe. Unsurprisingly, the substance tested positive for methamphetamine. This time, Taylor was hit with charges of knowingly fleeing or eluding an
fine. I
officer,
should be done,
bail
right? Like, I
jumping,
should be
possession
so
of drug
close.
paraphernalia, and obstructing an officer. As a deal with prosecutors, she pleaded no contest to the charges of fleeing and obstructing. She got 3 months in jail for the bail jumping and a further 2 years of probation for the other charges. Shortly after, the jail time was reduced to house arrest and Taylor was given a GPS device to wear on her ankle. And then, 1 month later, all hell would break loose.
Oh.
Taylor's
gonna
husband
happen?
Warren was soon convicted on federal drug charges and sent back to prison himself. This was after he was found with his own crystal-like substance in his car at a traffic stop in November of 2020. It was believed that he had intent to distribute, which he denied. He claimed that it was all a setup by the police, a conspiracy to get him locked up once again. However, either
That's
way,
what they
he
all
soon
say.
entered a guilty plea and was sent to a maximum security prison in Wisconsin, all set to be there until July of 2024.
Yeah. Over there's the
Taylor
mangler.
had very little contact with her family by this point, and she was living out of her car. That was until she realized she was pregnant. With her husband now being in jail, she started to panic. She contacted her stepmother and started talking to her more often, vocalizing that she could really use some support. In late 2021, her son was born. Tragedy then hit once more when her brother, AJ, was killed in a motorcycle accident at the young age of 22. Shortly after that, Taylor's contact with her family went completely dark. Taylor took
on.
solace in drugs, a lot of drugs.
There we go.
She started
There we
hanging out
go.
with her friends from
We
middle
did
school
it.
again,
We
AJ
did
and
it.
Chad. They would often go from apartment
I'm sorry, game. I'm sorry, YouTube video, but we did it. Oh my god, that's it. We're done. Save and quit. Oh, we're so done. That's it. That's all Afterlife. That should be all Afterlife. Oh my goodness. That should be it. Ah. Let's see. Let's go. That should be it, right? Come on. So let's see. So, go to our baseball bat. Afterlife. There we go. So now we just need to get 10 elite zombie eliminations with the baseball bat and all that. You still have mine to do. Nah, Carlos, I'm retiring. You go do yours. There we go. Now I can go for Nebula. Oh my god, I still need to do the DLC guns though. There we go. So we got the knife, we got everything. So let's go to shotgun. Let's go to you. Unlock afterlife on 33 weapons, which we've done. Oh man. That's just insane. That's actually insane. I want to see how many hours I put into this game now. Like, because I should be at like 150, like 100%. That has afterlife, that has afterlife, that has afterlife. This has afterlife. Okay. I was like, you're going to show a game? I'm just going to add afterlife to all of my guns real quick. Yeah, I don't feel like, I mean, yeah, you saw me with the stress that I've done with all these guns. I taking a quiz. Good luck. I wish you luck. Don't fail. We're done. So, I kind of want to do the XM4 here as like my very first gun to get. Like either the XM4 or the Jackal. Let me delete this one. No, you ain't. Bitch. Let's do it on this gun. Why not? Screw it. So let me add rapid fire to it. Fast motion laser, balanced stock, CQB. Let's go with this one. Ergonomic grip. Extended mag 1. Yeah, we'll go with that one. It's Jackal. Jackal? It's a Jackal. That one. Bullet velocity and damage range. Suppressor. And that's it. Okay. This is going to be my very first gun, I guess, that I'm going to be hopefully getting Nebula on. Let's see. What should I take with me? So we'll go with Killjoy just because it'll help with like killing them, and then we'll also take Temporal Gift because it'll help last longer. The insta kill. We'll keep shields up. Anywhere but here I might get rid of. And I might just go with like. I just go with Soda Fountain. Yeah, so we'll go with that. All right. Now we're gonna play the actual like good map. Okay. So let's. So we need to get 10 elite kills, which is basically, the amalgams. And from what Selmo has told me, because Selmo is a buddy of mine who has actually gone Nebula already on some of his guns, it took him up to like round 40, I believe is what he said, for him to finally get Nebula for one of his first guns. So yeah, so let's go ahead and just get on the Jackal. The next gun that I might do is going to be the XM4, but I'll probably do that off stream. But yeah, let's just let's get Nebula. Let's fucking get it. So now we just gotta have to like quickly just do everything here. There you go. Should I do the Easter egg too? No, I'm kidding. I would have done the Easter egg if I had the GS45 pistols. I mean, I can just buy them on the wall, but I don't know. I'll think about it. Wait, why does it say highest round 2? Did it reset my round counter again? Because I've played this map already quite a bit. Why did it reset again?
Even an imbecile such as yourself understands why such a decision is prudent.
Hey, quit bickering and find something to do besides pissing each other off.
Look at this gun. I love this. Like, I love how he does that, actually. Oh, soda fountain. Perfect.
Scientist or specimen?
Carlos is like, hurry up, finish playing Warzone. I mean, Zombie, so we can play Warzone. Right, Carlos? That I saw. Okay. Round 3. Yeah, so we're for sure likely gonna have to try to get to like round 40 or something. Okay, so we have enough points to get this generator in this door. Go down. Buy that. And I'll likely buy Jug. That's what I'm thinking of doing. I'm in a rush. Take your time. Take a rest. Yeah. That's honestly what I might do. Is I might take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna go see if there's anything else for me to help Sid with. I guess at this point because she decided to go ahead and rake it already.
You're good.
Huh?
You're good.
Bitch. Love you though.
I'm gonna show off what I did in a second.
Well, I mean, I thought we were gonna be doing it all tomorrow though. That's why I was like.
I was doing something else. I'll show you what I was doing.
Okay. But yeah, no, I just realized too, like I made some like chicken yesterday and some rice and like, ugh, I just remembered that it's in the fridge there for me because we had, you know, as leftovers. So I'm like excited. When I'm done playing this, I'm gonna go eat that. I'm excited because technically my breakfast that I had was just the cup noodles. All right, so let's take the soda fountain. Oh, I don't even have enough points yet. Ah, my bad.
Rest assured, I'm not doing this to make friends. I need you, you need me. Simple as that.
I swear I'll pop a skull for every day this prison's still.
Like literally once I get Nebula. Oh, I got stamina up too. Fuck yeah, I'll take that. I was gonna say literally this game right now for me is like, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh wait, no. What I was gonna say was like literally this game for me is just like super. Like I'm so close to. I'm like just ready to be like kind of done with it a little bit. Oh, I just realized we were supposed to check how many hours I put into it. God damn it! I knew I was forgetting something. Can you show me?
Yeah. Maybe 4 hours. What I did. We don't have a single fucking drain on our street. It's all the way at the end of the block.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
So I.
Oh, you did it all the way for our neighbors too?
Uh huh.
Oh.
Well, that was the only way to drain ours.
Yeah.
Was to go all the way down.
Oh, well, thank you. I get it. I'm glad. I'm assuming
And
our
I
neighbors.
also moved our cars. And I cleared the road so that you and I could park.
Okay, dope.
And I moved our cars.
You're
Can
good.
I work here?
Go for it. Yeah, I don't care. You can chill here. Love you.
Don't go my face.
Huh?
My face is cold.
Yours is, yeah, your face is cold.
My thighs are even colder.
Yeah. Ani said hi.
Hi. Oh, I heard her say hi in chat.
Yeah.
I just, I hadn't realized it, but I'd somehow ended up on like a 30-minute delay.
Oh, nice.
I think it was just because like my, service is shit.
Probably, yeah. She also said that she misses you.
Oh.
You're her favorite, basically. You're her favorite aunt.
Damn right.
Damn right. Yeah, if you guys are curious, she's pretty much going to be sitting here next to me. I can probably turn on your webcam too. Like when you...
Maybe in a bit. I'm gonna munch for a bit because I'm super hungry. I haven't eaten.
Huh?
I'm gonna munch for a bit because I haven't eaten.
Yeah. I also haven't eaten except for that ramen cup noodles that I ate
Maybe
earlier.
you should order us food if you love me.
Bruh. We literally have leftovers downstairs.
Yeah, but only enough for one person.
What do you mean? There's still like quite a bit.
No, there's only two.
Is there really only 2 pieces? I thought there's still quite a bit more.
Not that I give a
Oh.
shit about it.
And yeah, on.
Do you want soda
Huh?
or anything?
No, I'm good. Perchance. Perchance. Freaking love that story. Alright, let's just kill these zombies quick. I'm finally at the end though. What? You'll give him more views if she did, little JK, literally. The views, I can see him now. Just turn on your camera, just pretend that you're the one playing.
I'm so good, guys. I'm God tier.
Maybe we'll play zombies
wish
later
you were
because I
my
still need to
good-
do the Easter egg for you
Yeah.
in your account.
Yeah. I'm pulling any cords today.
Or if the director got him too.
Our Russian
No,
friend
I need to
is
just
a
update some
survivor.
of the mods I have on
I am
Stardew.
confident he's still out there, somewhere, being all dark and gloomy.
Alright, let's hit the gobble gums. What did I get? Killjoy. I'll take that. Perfect.
I start streaming now.
No, it was so cute though. Earlier, Robbie was like sleeping on the bed over there.
Oh.
It was adorable.
It really boils my piss knowing this Frankenstein
All right.
show was financed by Uncle Sam.
With proper funding, a motivated scientist will go to any length in the name of research.
I know that Selmo mentioned that
Experience for such matters.
that Shadow Rift is better against the amalgams, but I kind of disagree. I don't know. From what I could tell, it seems like Deadwire kills them faster.
I never liked
Wait,
spiders.
I have to write a paragraph.
This shit is on another level.
What do you mean you're confused? Did you see what Annie said? You want to help her?
I pass on the open casket.
Said,
Huh?
you want to help Annie?
So we don't repeat it.
There you go. That's literally the simplest term. Yeah, so we don't repeat it. That's pretty much why Annie. That's literally what I had in mind too, but I was like, maybe you can give more info.
It's realistic. It's mostly so we don't repeat it, and it's also so that we know why like I mean shoot like systemic racism and stuff and why that was established pretty much.
Yep.
Not that it's a good thing. It just is what it is at the moment.
True.
I'm gonna send in chat those photos. Can I?
All right,
Of
Peck.
the
What's
street?
your play?
Go for it. I don't care.
Don't show
Don't
off
tell me you
my
changed.
hard work.
Like on Discord.
Yeah.
Go for it. I don't care.
My life's work. To make him pay, I need your help. Which is nice, if you need mine.
Show that you're a good neighbor.
I'm so tired. I was planning on going to work after that, but I wasn't expecting it.
I don't know what else to write.
4 hours.
We have a new problem. Yeah, what the fuck now? The prisoner logs have been moved to a new location. Without them, we have no hope of finding Nathan. You heard the message. Maya broke
Jesus.
you out. You gotta
Don't break
settle
my
that debt.
window there.
Hour.
Bruh. so like vicious, y'all. I don't know if y'all heard that. She was like our. Like so vicious. She hits me, guys. A knife. Although she says bat thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean that's basically it though, yeah. Abuse, yeah. Your aunt abuses me.
He likes it.
Shut up. Don't tell her that.
Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
I don't actually, but yeah. It hurts. It cries in Spanish. Good. Oh, so I set that up for you a lot better now, where like it should like have the little screen there closed, like turned off. You just gotta change the.
Stop licking me. I love you. But...
She's telling her dogs that.
No, I'm telling Cesar that.
I'm emotionally abusive and she's physically abusive. I wouldn't say that. Would you?
Huh?
Would you say that? That I'm more emotionally abusive and you're physically abusive?
I don't say so.
I don't think so. I don't know. I'm the one that set up our room right now. Like how it is right now, where you can sit there next to me with my other gaming chair that I have and like play games next to me, basically.
Sorry to interrupt your miserable shit-sucking existence.
See, the problem is that, like, this being down here puts too much stress on, like, this out, like, thing, so it comes down.
Why not both? Both good. True. Go for it. For what?
So basically, because this is so heavy, it's putting, like, pressure on where the outlet or whatever,
Oh,
so
shit.
that it's coming up.
Ooh.
So I need to, like, prop it up.
Okay.
So it's not, like, the same height. Oh, actually, it's not.
These things buzzing around our heads will get annoying fast.
Actually, speaking about matches, do you want to turn on a candle first?
We did.
Okay. Oh, I did already?
Yes.
Okay, I figured I did. I just couldn't remember if I lit up. I couldn't remember if I lit up a candle or not. All right.
Yeah, you did the sweet apple one I got you.
All right. I just couldn't remember if I did or if I didn't. Okay, so we for sure need dead shot. Just gotta wait till like round what? I think 15 is when the first one shows up.
There we go. See, that's what I had to do, baby.
Huh?
See, that's what I had to do.
Yeah. Hopefully you don't have arachnophobia, Annie. I'm basically afraid of spiders is what that means if you didn't know that. I feel like you should know that. Know what that is.
I know, little shit.
I'm like, she's a smart kid. She should know.
All aboard Weaver's Death Express.
Huh. What's up?
That's what I had to do. So you had to prop up the
Oh.
thingy.
Ah,
So
okay.
it's coming out undone.
Yeah, I mean, again, we'll be getting like a proper doc of it like
I know,
later
I'm
on.
excited.
Yeah, I'm not dumb. Okay, good. Well, I'm just making sure. Hi, Nox.
He's a hoe.
Come here, Nox. Alright, just gonna go over there here. I'll show you guys Nox.
You just use this one?
Huh?
You just use this one?
Nah. I'll just go catnap him real quick.
Oh yeah, that works too. Haha.
Come here, my baby boy.
Yash is asleep in the laundry basket if you want to show her.
She's fine. She can rest. Hello.
Actually, I did just wake her up because she was on top of my clothes.
Hello, my special black boy. Yes. Yes, this is the black one. This is the black boy. Hello, my special baby boy. Hey. What's up? Oh. He's purring.
Okay, how do I switch?
There you go. Huh? The final bun.
Huh?
The one the furthest to the right, to the left. I mean, yeah. There you go. There you go. And then push it again. Actually, it should be there. HDMI 2.
It is.
Oh, I mean
No,
HDMI.
it's on HDMI 2.
Okay.
I need to turn off.
Do it again. It didn't turn off. Just go to HDMI 1 then. It should be under HDMI 1. If not, check if it's actually like plugged in though. There you go. Okay, should be HDMI 1. Let's see. Nani? Is the Type-C port plugged into it? Oh, because it's not plugged in. That's why the Type-C.
Where?
That big block right there. So you have to unplug your phone charger.
Why?
That one, because that's it needs power.
Oh, I pulled
It's
it
not
too
plugged
far
in.
away. I didn't even realize it'd become unplugged.
No, it has just not been plugged at all.
Oh,
Because I
really?
unplugged it. Yeah.
Really?
Because I unplugged it earlier. All right. But Pa hates cats. I mean, they're good. I mean, that's how it is too. Like, I mean, I guess with Sid now, like, with the cats. At this point, I'm more of a cat person now, according to your Tia here, than a dog person. Nah, I think your dad would actually love a cat. More so just because it's actually, he doesn't have to like take care of it. Like watch, or like even really watch it. Like just have it. It's literally like the only thing you really got to do is just, of course, like maintain its food, its water, and then just like clean its litter box where it goes to the bathroom, and that's it. Other than that,
The litter box is the worst part.
huh?
The litter box is the worst part.
Literally, the litter box. Just cleaning the litter box
Yeah, you
is
can
the
get a
worst part.
robot for that.
Yeah, but you can get like an automatic
Go away.
one. But, I mean, they're expensive though.
Yeah, I mean, that's like
But okay, a lot of ammo. That's fine though. Doesn't matter what gun I'm using. Like Kobe. Kobe doesn't even do shit. Oh, you said they're stupid because they can't protect the house like Kobe does. I'm like, Kobe. I mean, I guess, yeah, Kobe is somewhat protective, yeah. Not wrong. But
it protects the house and gets you
but I'm just like, Kobe's a sweetheart. I don't know.
He's the precious one.
Like, oh, hi Yasha. He's just like, why are you putting her butt on me? Hi, baby girl. Hello, other cat.
The prodigal daughter.
The prodigal daughter that was missing and has returned to us.
Yeah, that's the prodigal joke. My love.
Hello, my sweet girl. She's purring. But yeah, see, I don't know if you guys can see her. She's literally the cutest one, I'd say, out of all the animals that we have.
Cesar picks favorites.
Shut up. Says the one that has a favorite.
I don't have a favorite.
Bro,
Zuki, go away, dude.
go away. You're literally gonna drop your stuff over here. You're too big, baby girl.
I know.
Alrighty.
I know. I already fed you. I don't know why you're.
All right, you ready to go with your mama?
I'm busy. I'm kidding.
You're the one that brought her. So here.
No, I mean, no, she's under the desk. I just picked her up.
There you go.
I made the chair so hot.
Never mind. She's dipping.
There you go.
Okay. Alrighty. But yeah, Sid just sits right there next to me, and I just over here just play, basically. So we have like two setups right here next to each other.
My cheetah munching is picking up.
I'm using AI to finish my paragraph. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. What do you got to say about that, Sid? This generation using AI to finish their homework. She has a C. She apparently has C's.
Do you need help?
Huh?
I'm like, do you need help? I was an AP student too.
Right here. What I'm gonna do real quick is I believe it's interface.
Whoa. Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you.
Huh?
I see what you mean now. Thank you.
Yeah.
You fixed it.
So it's a lot better now. It's nicer looking.
Yeah. It's not cool. Bottom now.
There we go. So that way we can also keep an eye on the Afterlife skin, because this skin is sick. I love this skin a lot. I have all A's except for 2 C's. Okay, so she has All A's except for 2 C's.
What classes?
What classes? Your Thea wants to know what classes. Zuki. Oh no. Zuki and Ravi are playing.
Here, babe. I already said them, by the way.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Dogs, please. Oh my god. They're going chaotic. Here, I was like, maybe I can turn on the camera or something. I gotta like...
You can if you want to. I don't care. My face is still like red, I think, from being outside.
Yeah. Just name it camera 2. No, it's not detecting it. I don't know why. That one's being weird. I think it's just my cable because like that cable.
I pulled the desk farther, so it might be.
There.